Morning, guys. It's your boy. Hopefully you guys are having a happy Sunday fun day. We're just about to head out and get some work done. I'm going to be working throughout the morning / noon / afternoon, and I'm going to take the evening off. Landlord's supposed to be back by today. She might be out till tomorrow, but she's expecting to be back today. So, been babysitting Lucy. There we go. Looks like we're running good. Anyway, we're going to head out and just do our thing. Hey, Paul. Good to see you. Whoa, shit. Okay. Any other creepy crawlies feel like flying around my bike and being all weird? Yeah, hopefully not. Anyway. I see Paranormal PR's here. How you doing? Good to see you. Same thing with Paul, Electric Scooter Man. He'll be riding out soon. Road's still a bit wet from last night. Yeah, lucky us. We didn't get rain at all yesterday. And we're not really expected to get rain today either. So, see what happens. Hey, Wilkie. What's going on, Corey? Good to see you guys. Let's put, I have Grubhub and Uber Eats on already. Now we're just going to put DoorDash on. I have ours set for shipped. So we basically have all the options we need to get orders and hopefully make a few bucks, right? Anybody got special plans today? Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. Ooh. Well, look at that. That's pretty good. $24.22 for 6 miles. It's 2 shopping orders going to 2 different customers. The first one is a 27-item drop at Aldi. The other one is a 6-item shop at Winn-Dixie. So, let's do it. That's pretty good. Pretty solid. That puts us about a quarter of the way to 100. So, let's go. Detroit, how you doing? And we got Deep Shika. Still not sure how to pronounce your name, but appreciate you being here with us. And Tyrannus here as well. Good to see you guys. We're doing a $24 and change double shop, 6 miles. So let's get to it, right? Anybody got special plans today? Alright, Toronto's heading out. Alright, take care. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Or heck you do. Yeah, if you guys got special plans for Sunday Fun Day, let me know. And feel free to let me know what you believe is your fun day. Whether it's Sunday Fun Day, maybe you got a Monday Fun Day, or you got some other really good day of the week. Feel free to let us know in the comments below. Hey, Purple Paul, good to see you. $24 double shop for 6 miles. Let's get it. emojis. Speaking of the emojis, you guys want access to them too? It's only 99 cents for a channel membership. Hey Candy, how you doing? Good to see ya. We got a $24 and change 6 mile double shot. The first one's a 27 item order at Aldi, and the next one's only 6 items at Winn-Dixie. So we're gonna break out the peachy card cam, have ourselves a field day in what is possibly the worst store to be at on a Sunday morning, otherwise known as Aldi. How am I doing today? I'm doing all right. Landlord should be coming back tonight, I think. That's what she said. It might be tonight or tomorrow morning. So I took Lucy out for her walk, made her breakfast. She likes to sit out front as well, so we did that for a little bit. Figured do that while I was getting ready for the day. So we're gonna get as much work as we can now and take the evening off so I can hang out with Lucy and be home when landlord gets back home. Hey, what's up, odds and evens? Oh yeah, she left yesterday morning. She has some kind of event that she's going to with her daughter. So I was like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that was the main reason why I took yesterday off. I also did another thing yesterday too. I'll talk more about that in the coming weeks. Yeah, it's a short trip. She doesn't take as many long trips anymore. Or at least not lately. Alright, so we sent the text to the customer. Let them know that I'm shopping for their order. And I need to get my quarter. I think I just unintentionally rhymed. Talking about shopping for order, get a quarter. But then again, leave it to someone from New York who can rhyme quarter with order. Yeah. I know I left the quarter in here, I just gotta remember where. I know I left one in here. Yeah, these damn Allen wrenches flying around. Alright. As soon as I find that, we'll get a shopping order started. Unless I can score a free cart. Oh, there it is. Found it. Man, I always got the goods, huh? Scotch tape, bungee cords, first aid, you name it. Well, except for the bad juju stuff. You get made fun of when you say water. Screw them. You know what it is, man? It's like a lot of people actually like the accent, so I look at it that way. It's like screw the naysayers, you know? They could go piss off, as we would say, right? So you don't like it, you can piss off, and I'll pop off. But I digress. Okay. And get that quarter. Hopefully the wheel's good on this one. Okay, not too bad. About average. I think, yeah, odds and evens could see ya. Paul's modding on Val's channel. I got you. All right, cool beans. Hey, Vince, how you doing? Yeah, popping off, exactly. It's funny. What do we got here? Oh, it's a shop and pay at Walgreens. Yeah, I gotta decline that for now. They're gonna get on my case about not going there, so I'm gonna turn Grubhub off for now. I scheduled a lot of blocks with them. Doses and mimosas. Good to see you, folks. All right, let's do our. Let's begin our $24 and change 6-mile double shop. Starting with Oldie.
You want me to leave that WM on the
Aldi box 60. Aldi box? I'm not sure. I'd have to. I mean, I'm not going out of my way to look at it right now, but if I see it, I'll let you know.
Okay. What's your name?
Sometimes batteries.
Actually, what? Oh.
Yeah, we got a rotten one here. We got another rotten one. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that. Yeah, watch an employee put it back without checking. They do that. I've caught some stores doing that before. It's like if I can't find it. Oh, what the? These are disgusting. What the hell is going on? That smells really weird. It's not a rock. What is this? What the hell is that? There's another rotten one. Another one. Okay, well, not doing that. I think I gotta skip that item or see if they want the navel oranges instead. going on, Shoof? Hey, Timo. What's wrong with the clementines? They're rotten and smushed, man. That's the main problem with it. The problem is every bag has at least one of them in it, you know? I don't want to give the customer that. Yeah, I can tell them about that. Okay, so they said they'll take the 4-pound navel oranges. What time is it? Yeah, it's 10:25 Eastern by me. All right, let's see what's next. Got to get some franks and cocktail sausages. Do they want watermelon spears? Oh God, no. Cocktail. Okay. Can't get good oranges in Florida, something's wrong. Oh yeah, big time. You know what it is? It's like the major distribution, they overlook quality inspections. That's what it is, man. Like the FDA is so spread thin, it's unbelievable. They can't sustainably inspect everything that goes through them. It's a big problem. Got to get used to getting a lot of tainted food. It's like, what do you think? There's so many salmonella breakouts, you know? Park Street. Let's see. Tater salad. Don't get some tater salad. Cantina sauce. Gotta get some grits. Actually, gotta get some butter. And we'll get. Ooh, I have butter. So we're gonna get the chips. Let's see, is Eric here? What's going on, Eric? How you doing? Good to see you. Mike is the patroller of Check Food. Oh, yeah, man. Are both shops the same customer? No, they're separate customers, Corey.
Yeah.
I have a joke for you. Why doesn't it hurt if someone throws a can of Coke at your head? I don't know where you're going with that, Shoof. What's going on, T. Becker? Good to see you. Because it's a soft drink. Oh, God. It's a soft drink. All right. That's clever. Yeah, very clever. We made a short video how to pronounce Baldy. Oh, hold on. Okay, so we got some nut seed dried fruit, so we got to go back to the dried fruit. I pronounce it good. Yeah, right on. Oh, you know what it is? It's like a lot of words. If you're from New York, a lot of words you add a W in between the A or the O, and then whatever the next letter is. Like the word off, OFF. We say off, so it sounds like AWF. Or instead of coffee, like COFFEE, we say coffee, so CAWFEE, right? So Aldi would basically be the same thing. Let's see. Hey, Pro Ireland, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy Sunday Funday to you as well. Hey Trenton, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a Sunday fun day, buddy. Okay, didn't miss anything, right? Nope, we're good. Nice. I was wondering why the baseball was getting closer and closer, then it hit me. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's a good one. Nice work. Okay. Three items to go. So we gotta get 85.15.
So I was gonna put the small ones down on the small one.
Fair enough.
So where are we gonna put this one?
I couldn't get the smaller 85. So they wanted the 93. Candy says 23 licks. Noise. Very noise. Quite noise indeed. You uploaded 164 gigabyte bike video in 4K. Let your stream run. Oh, thanks, Timo. Appreciate that. And 6-pack soda. All right, that's it. Let's get out of here. Hey Lee, how you doing? T-Becker says, so you get your watch hours. Is that a question or are you saying something? Not exactly. We are in with 3 channels. Oh, okay, thanks. My the number one thing really is just getting up to the 1,000 subs. Because at the rate that my streams go without additional accounts, we'll be at 4,000 before the end of the month. But we got to get to 1K subs for the full monetization. That's really the main goal. I mean, obviously, I want you guys to tune in, so. But you know. Just gotta pay for that.
Please place the card into the cartridge and follow the instructions.
Okay, that worked. Sweet.
Please check your items.
All right, we're all done with that. Hey, Colleen, how you doing? Good to see you. We just got done with our first shopping order for the day. It was a 27-item shop at Aldi. The next one is a 6-item shop at Winn-Dixie, and the 2 of them combined, going to 2 different customers, is a little over $24 and 6 miles. wonder if I could drop this order off first. That would make more sense to me. I'll catch up with the comments in a bit. I'm not trying to miss comments, but I'm sure you guys can understand. You know, when you're trying to work diligently and quickly, but also not be too distracted, can't always keep up with every comment. Oh yeah, I'm on a bike, Shoof. I mean, you had to know what you were expecting when you tune into a channel named Mike the Bike Dasher. Just saying. Not to be a wise guy, but I digress. Alright, anyway, what do we got? So, Timo had the coffee, nice. Family left me because of my obsession with pasta. You're feeling... Oh, jeez. Kind of lonely right now. That's funny. Yeah, I see. You're a guy for jokes. I like that. Just went to an ATM that only gives out coins. Don't know why. I've never seen one like it before. It just makes sense. Have an air guitar repair shop. Oh yeah, worldwide free shipping. Nice. One of your edits got banned. Yeah, always double check the YouTube policy before you put stuff out. You shared the stream to the page. Thanks, Timo. Appreciate that. Need a Shoof and Cole collab. A collab. Ah, get it. Collab. Dad's phone, but my little brother's in on it. Cool. Professional hide and seek team. Didn't work out. Turns out good players are hard to find. Very nice. Did you hear about the wig thief that escaped from prison? Police are combing the area to find him. Braves fan team's already trash. Okay. It looks like we're caught up. Cool beans. You can't drink coffee? Nah. At least you can still pop off, though, right? At least you can still pop off. Okay. So we got that. Now we gotta... I gotta see if they want me to drop this order off first or pick up the next one. Oh, they want me to pick up the next one. Okay. Yeah, if I jump task... Let me see what happens if I jump task. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to jump task. That's what I'll do. So we're going to drop this order off first. Make my way to Dixie. Or, yeah, we'll drop this order off first. Then we'll pick up the next customer's item. I mean, they want me to pick up the Winn-Dixie order first. Well, actually, it's probably less miles if I do it that way. Yeah, actually, let me check the order. Let me see. Here we are. Is it a big order? Yeah, it's got an 18-pound thing of dog food. I'd rather drop this off first. I mean, 18 pounds isn't that heavy or anything, but it just takes up a lot of space. So I'd rather drop this off first. That's what I'll do. So I'm going to drop off this Aldi order. Then we'll go to Winn-Dixie, pick up the next one. What are you doing? You gonna let me through? All right. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to Wood Ghetto. enough channel memberships, we'll have another poll where we can either vote in Win Ghetto or Dollar Hood as the next channel membership emoji. So you know what you gotta do. Balls in your court. Wink. All right, how are we looking? Looking good. Looking good. It's usually a good sign when you start off with a $20+ shopping order right off the bat. That's usually a good sign. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Okay, man.
Okay. All right, it's fine. You're good. Make sure we're good. Good. And we're not good. We're definitely not good because you weren't paying attention. Thanks for nothing. This is why I approach turns like that cautiously. All he did was wave and he drove off. Like, come on, man, that doesn't give you a pass. Yeah, I'm walking here. I'm right in here. Hey Sandra, how you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah, we are zooming. We are zooming. We're dropping off our first order. It was a 27 item shop at Aldi. It's stacked with a 6 item shop at Win Ghetto, aka Win Dixie. And together, it's paying over $24 for 6 miles. I don't know why you're stopping. I gotta wait. Timo says still here. Noise. Very noise. All right, come on, baby. There we go. drums. That's my main thing. Play drums. How's everyone doing today? You guys having a Sunday fun day? I mean, I would definitely hope so if you're tuning in with me. I think we're in for a Sunday fun day. So hopefully you guys are too. Hey Nisi, how you doing? Good to see you. We're dropping off our first shopping order for the day because it's a 27 item shop at Aldi, and the next one is a 6 item shop at Winn-Dixie that we're gonna go pick up. The two of them stacked is 24 bucks and change for about 6 miles. You had 100 bucks already? Hey, nice work, Candy. That is heckin' dope. Trenton says, yes, I am. It's very nice. Yeah, freaking Queen, that's right. What's up? Hey Lee, how you doing? Good to see you. And for everyone that's coming in, don't forget to hit that like button. It's the one that's shaped like a thumb. Ow! Because when you hit the lick button, it's the one that's shaped like a thumb. It sends our stream into people's feeds, so that helps YouTube create more impressions, gets more people in here, especially people that have yet to tune into this channel. You know, just don't forget to hit that like button. You broke your string on your guitar yesterday? Ah. It happens eventually, right? Yeah, I know. I read that before, Trenton. Drop this bad boy off, and then we'll pick up our next order. Ah, shoot. Ah, crap. The bag broke. Ah, man. Okay. Hold on, wait a minute. All right. All right, one of the bags broke. I mean, it's not unsalvageable, but oof, that's rough. Okay. Yeah, hold on a second. I got so tough. Well, no items broke, but the bag itself did break. Hi there. I was gonna let you know that the bag broke. Sorry about that. All right, we're still on time for the next order. That's good. Let's get it. All right, now let's go to the ghetto. Yeah, at the very least, at the very least, no items broke. It's just the bag tore. That was the main problem. So I told her, and she was cool with it. I mean, I think the customer just cares about their items not being broken, you know? That's really the most important thing. But it's all good. It happens, you know? Oh. There's a loose dog around here. Yeah, stay safe, doggy. Stay safe, little doggy. Yeah, I was trying to show you guys the dog, but there's a little dog running around back there. I didn't even see a collar. No, hopefully they'll be alright. That little doggy. I don't know. Our next order, it's only 6 items. It's not a big order by quantity, but as I mentioned before, it does have an 18-pound bag of dog food. So that's why I dropped this order off first. And actually, given the fact that one of those bags tore, it was a good idea that I did that, you know? Otherwise, if a bunch of items are shaking around in that bag, then something would pop. And we don't mean popping pop off in a good way. Pop is in like, oh, that's bad juju, or no bueno, you know? Wouldn't want that to happen. But I digress. Anyway, we're off Winn-Dixie. Let's get it. Hey, Sonny, how you doing? Good to see you. We dropped off our first order. We had a 33-item total double stack, double shops. The first one was at Aldi. We dropped that off. It was 27 items. The next one we're picking up is 6 items at Winn-Dixie, and together it's paying a little over $24 for about 6 miles. And that's our first order of the day, so that's pretty good. mean, Grubhub sent us an offer too. It was like $14.60 for like 5.3 miles. It was the shop at Walgreens, but I wasn't going to be able to do it on time, so I had to decline it. But that's okay. It's all good. Let's see, doing great? Nice. Ready to have a Sunday fun day today, Sunny? Have a sunny Sunday? See, that's the thing too, right? Sunny Sunday. It's also sunny over by me. And I got a sunny watch. That's heckin' dope. So we're getting double the Sunny Bunny action. Alright, we're good. Good. Alright. We're almost to Winn-Dixie. I'll take you guys in for this water too. You get double the pizza card fam. Resume it, baby. Let's get it. That guy on that electric bike back there, he's got a bell, so he doesn't have a horn. He's got a bell on his bike, just like my other bike. That's funny. Like his bike actually looks more like a moped than mine, and he's got a bell. Ow! All right, come on. Keep going. There you go. Thank you, Gramps. And Colleen says, morning, Sonny. Morning, Sonny. Sunny morning. Sunny morning on the Sunday morning. Let's see. Sonny wrote a paragraph. I'll catch that in a second. We're just about to pull into the joint. Oh, no way! Ho-ho! Score, baby. Look at that. We just got ourselves another shopping order. $15.48. Only adds about a mile. There's 26 items at Winn-Dixie. Let's go. Holy heck. What the heck is that? The heck? Oh, no, you're good. I'll read in a second. Yeah, let's go, baby. This is what I signed. This is what I want to see out of Pro Shopper, man. I want to see orders like this. Just banging out shoppers, man. Banging out some banger shoppers, actually. Doesn't get much more heckin' dope than that. All right, let's see what we got. You know, this morning, one of the American Bulldogs I'm sitting with almost got the Chihuahua because I accidentally forgot to put the Chihuahua on the other side of the gate. Upset with myself. Sitting with almost got the Chihuahua on the other side of the gate. Dogs are all safe now, though. Hey, that's what matters most. We're all safe. All right, so this will put us getting these 3 orders done is going to put us a little below 40 for the day. And just 3 orders. Pretty solid. All right, send the intro text. Cool beans. Gotta lock it up. All right, let's get to it. So we got a shop for 22 items and 33 eaches. Some people say unique items. That's another way to put it. When I worked at Target and Publix, we called it eaches. So like, let's say, for example, that you got like 4 cans of that tomato sauce over there. That's technically 1 item, right? But it's 4 eaches to that item. That's how we referred to it at Target and Publix when I used to work there. I think they still call it that too. So whenever I say eaches, that's what I mean by that. So, I digress. Woke me up fast, that's for sure. I see. All right, peachy caught cam. Let me see how many bags I need. Okay, the small one. All right, so we need oh wow, 2.5 dozen of eggs. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna grab 4 bags and roll with it. Here we go. Get that. All right, any produce on this order? Let's see. All right, we gotta get ginger and potatoes. Oh, let's see if they're both. Oh wait, they want gold. Never mind. I don't know if the golds are BOGO. They are not. All right. Yeah, let's make sure that's good. Yeah, I don't know if you were here to see it earlier, Sonny, but I was looking through the mandarin oranges at Aldi, and every box and every bag had a rotten one in them. So I had to bring that to an employee's attention. So I wound up getting the navel oranges because they weren't rotten. But no joke, there was 2 display cases with mandarins, and they have like 3 or 4 boxes per display. And I was checking every single one of them. There was a rotten fruit and a deflated fruit in every single one, and it just smelled very off-putting. So I couldn't get them in good faith, you know? Good faith, I couldn't do that to the customer. We need ginger. Aha. There we go. What? There we go. Appreciate everyone coming in this morning. Well, I mean, I appreciate you guys coming in every morning. You know what I mean. You guys are heckin' dope. Let's just double check there's no other produce. Oh, there is one more. It's not technically produce, but it's over by the juices. It's like this coffee juice thing. Yeah, it's the last 4. Oh, lucky them. Hey T, how you doing? Good to see you. We're banging out 2 shopping orders. We already had one earlier, and the 3 of them combined is going to pay a little over $40. That's pretty good. Oh, this customer. Any other miscellaneous stuff over here? No. Okay. We just had super long. Hopefully we don't get slapped with a copyright, so I might have to mute you guys for a minute. Okay. Pardon me. Thanks. The last three on the shelf, yet again. They're looking out. Get this here. All right, got to mute you guys for a second. Hey Chip, how's it going? We're just working on our second and third shopping orders for the day. When I deliver all three of them, it'll pay almost $40 for about 7 miles total. So we're starting off pretty heckin' good. Got to mute you again. Okay, unmuted yet again. How's your Sunday fun day going, Chip? Okay, we gotta get, what's this, churros and swirly pops. Poppy whoppies. Let me see. Oh, there they are. Found them. Okay. Alright, I gotta find those churros now. 25 licks is awesome. Oh yeah, sure is. We've only been streaming about an hour. That's pretty heckin' dope. But yeah, you got those orders I was telling you about? Almost $40 for about 7 miles after we get these done. That's a whole lot of buenos. Many buenos indeed. Okay. What's next? Gotta get the Ben and Jerry's. Man, I swear, every time I come here, there's always like a new Ben and Jerry's flavor. There's always a new one. All right, gotta mute you guys again. Okay, unmuted for now. Only mute you guys on and off just because of the copy music. It's like they tolerate some of it being played, but you know, if I didn't mute it at all, then I wouldn't be able to monetize any of these streams. Once we get to the ad revenue stage. Which we're getting there day by day. Okay, what's next? Hey Bud Files, how you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. You are heckin' dope. Okay, there is another item we gotta go back for. Actually, I'll get that on the way out. I'll do that. Yeah, let's get the dairy, start working our way back. Okay. Gotta get that whipping cream. Creamy weenie. Buttermilk. So now we got we got more ice cream to get. Okay. I'll do that on the way out. Gotta get the eggs. What's going to be? Cool beans. Alright, then we gotta get white American singles. Let's see, we gotta bring home the bacon, quite literally. It's the next item, bacon. Copyright. Okay, there we go. Unmuted again. And just bear with me whenever I mute. I'm sure you guys understand. I mean, I could always do the whole copyright thing where I just like trim out the segment or mute the sound or erase the song, but I don't have to do that, and I don't want to. So you guys understand. Okay, chicken breast. Oh, is that the last one? Yeah, lucky us, it's the last one. Okay, this is 5 point. Excuse me. Oh, the ground chicken. That's I thought that you know what ground turkey.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not. You don't want to.
No, I Uh-oh. Copyright. No. Yeah, they're just blaring Kelly Clarkson right now. That is definitely copyright music. And it's definitely bad juju letting it run. Yeah, I noticed that too, Sonny. About they take away the chat replay. I definitely noticed that too. Oh no, it does matter, Kelly. It does matter. Okay, there we go. Just had to let Kelly Clarkson finish singing her heart out. What's going on, handmade, homegrown? Good to see ya. Yeah, bad juju. Good thing there's an emoji for that. Bad juju. That's funny. All right, cool gigs. Let's check out. Sweet. Okay, I think I got enough bags. I'll meet you guys for a little bit again, so just bear with me. Hang tight. Yeah, that was weird. That was a delayed reaction. Still good though. All right, we got potted lemon tea from Menards. Gotcha. Well, thanks for hanging around so far, guys. Get this bad boy packed up. Get out of here. Okay, I think they want the bigger order first. Yeah, I probably should have left this at home. Oh well. Anyway. That's business. Not my favorite thing to do, but I have to carry the bags, or I have to carry the eggs in this bag. So, I have an idea. I think it'll work. Should be. Always got to be delicate with those. These can go in the back. Because that needs to crumple up afterwards. And this, that'll work. Sweet. I don't love putting eggs in this thing, but it'll suffice nonetheless. Okay. Let's see. Good job packing that up, Mike. Appreciate that. Thanks. You know me, do my best, right? Let's see. You got another long day of shoveling. I see. I hope your shoveling goes well. Chippy whippy. Yeah, it's got to figure out where to put this at. Okay, this will work. Good enough. Okay. Yeah, the sword is not even that heavy. I just had a feeling that bag was gonna make things a little complicated. And actually, my timing was great too, because they might not have sent me that add-on, that $15.50 add-on, if I didn't come up here first, you know. Okay. They might not have. On my way with your order. Okay, I gotta go to White Sands. Oh, that's very close to here. Got it. All right, let's get this first order dropped off, and then we get to drop off the smaller one afterwards. The smaller one is the one that has the eggs on it, unfortunately. As long as I don't hit any bumpy wumpies, we should be fine. Just don't want them shuffling around like crazy back there. It's only a little up ahead, the bigger order. Well, actually, that's debatable if it's bigger or not, because the smaller one technically has that dog food. Hey, look at that. We got Kayla the stud popping in. She's the 30th lick to the video. Appreciate that, Kayla. Thanks for stopping by. We're dropping off some banger DoorDash orders one by one right now. Second note. We're gonna get paid roughly $40, just slightly under $40 after everything's said and done, and it'll take us under 2 hours, so it's over $20 an hour. Pretty good. Hopefully you're having a Sunday fun day, Kayla. Appreciate you being here with us. You are heckin' dope. And this is the bigger order. Okay, I was at the wrong house. Instead of 1870, it was 1890. But it's all good. At least I double checked. Well, after the fact. But either way, okay. Okay. Heck yeah, Slate Queen. I know Sundays are usually a pretty good streaming day for me. You notice Tuesdays and Thursdays are also, well, actually every day's been quite solid, not gonna lie. Of course, very thankful for that. Because, you know, even when I get monetized, you know, I still want people to be invested, to stick around, you know. Okay. I mean, if you guys want, of course. Okay, here we go. What Avenue? Let's do it. Yeah, I was off by 2 houses. I'm just gonna let the customer know I'm on the way. On my way with your order. Okay. Just inform the customer. I'm gonna try and stay on the main road as much as I can. I just don't want to hit any bumps. Because unfortunately, those bags back there, they don't have bags big enough for me to hang it off my bike, which would be a lot better. So I have to keep them back there, you know? So I'm just hoping that as long as there's no bumpy wumpies or anything, then I should be able to deliver those eggs just fine. So fingers crossed. Let's get it, baby. Get this dropped off and we get paid. There's a guy behind me. I don't know what the hell. This guy the heck out of me. Like, here's the thing, right? If you're gonna make a turn, you don't speed up to your turn. That's what the guy was doing behind me. They were speeding up to turn. Like, why would you do that? You slow down for a turn. I think we're doing pretty good avoiding the bumpy bumpies. That'd be bad juju, you know? Alright, watch out, watch out. Okay, we're good. Very noisy. Alright, go around this one. We want the safe side. Very noisy. Quite noisy indeed. Let's see. Yeah, by the time I drop this off, well, it only works these 3 orders in about an hour and 40 minutes. For almost $40. That's well over 20 bucks an hour. That's pretty good. Wonder if we can keep this going. Okay, looks good. Yeah, 2 consecutive speed bumps back there. We'll still be on time, too. Yeah, it's 11:51. Drop this off by... Oh, yeah, we're almost... Yeah, right up ahead. Come on. We can go on the left side. Yeah, 4105. Good job. There's a 95. Yep, here we are. Noise. Very noisy. Okay. Just made it. Alright, come on. Stay put. There we go. Thank God. All right, the eggs are safe. That's a big sigh of relief. All right, the eggs are safe. All right, sweet. Okay, that's all done. So that took us a little under an hour and 40 minutes. And the total payout for the 3 orders combined was $39.70. And the total mileage was 8.35 miles. So pretty solid. I mean, mean, that's well over $4 a mile. That's well over $20 an hour too. So overall, that was pretty good. Now I'm gonna put Grubhub back on. I've had Uber Eats on, but they sent me one order before, but it was pretty bad. Like, if I'm gonna take crappy orders, I'll take DoorDash's crappy orders. Only because it helps me get the better ones. Let's see. We need to keep the lemon tree potted. It won't grow in the ground here. We need to bring it in for the winter. Feel hopeful. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, life always finds a way, right? Can't plant it in the ground, but doesn't mean you can't grow a lemon tree. That's why I thought Megan lemon tree wouldn't survive outside. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got a really cute video of Lucy earlier. I'll post that as a short over the coming days. Okay. I'll send that to my mom. Well, that was a good way to start off our Sunday. It looks like it's probably going to start dying down again. Hopefully not. Either way, I'll head back to my main zone. See if they send me another banger shopper. That'd be heck of dope. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Cobo? How you doing? We dropped off 3 DoorDash shopping orders, and in total it paid a little under $40 for less than 8.5 miles. So overall, it's pretty solid. Good way to start the day. How's your day going, Cobo? So far, so good. Nice. Very nice. Glad to hear that. Just heading back to my main zone now. Luckily, we're not too far away. Like a mile and a half. And yeah, I got ships on as well. It's just a matter of seeing who sends us an order first. My face? What about it? Eh? Did I do something? I don't know what I did. The music was loud. Oh yeah. Yeah, it wasn't too long. It's all good. I was hoping that the motorcycle, like the sound of the motorcycle was gonna mute it out a little bit. So we should be alright. I know there are some bands that I just cannot play at all. Mainly, I know Judas Priest, Black Sabbath. Those are examples. So, I don't know. When the music was playing? Oh. Well, it's a good song. It's like, what happened, man? We got a lot of woofers earlier. It just totally dropped off. I don't know. Oh well. You got copyright on someone's radio? Nah. Well, hopefully the motorcycle was loud enough to drown it out. I guess we'll find out one way or another. Yeah, I was sort of debating that. Yeah, I was sort of debating that. Yeah, there is another type of content that I did on my other channel. I'd like to bring back on this channel too. Not going to spoil anything though. And it's not the one that I've been hinting at earlier too. It's also another form. I'll roll that out in the days too. Hey, what's up, Cram? How you doing, buddy? I see Cram's got some dookie farts this morning. Well, better out than in, right? Appreciate you being here, buddy. Just don't forget to hit that like button. It's the one that's shaped like a thumb. I'm back in my main zone. Seeing if we get any orders right now. Business just kind of jumped off a cliff all of a sudden. know what it is. I guess just gotta wait for the church crowd to come out. So actually, I'll use this opportunity to do some business at Target. And by business, I mean, gotta do a quick pee, fill up my water. That'll be good. Okay. Bee manure. That's funny. All right. I don't know if it's gonna. Okay, it is turning green. Noise. Very noise. Alright, let's see what else we got. Horse manure superior to cow. Been shoveling cow manure most of the weekend. Yeah. Sounds pretty crappy, quite literally. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll be able to get an order while I'm over here. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice, actually. Okay. So I got 2 things to do. So I gotta pee, fill this up, and I'll be right out. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. You were heckin' dope.
But I don't know if Michael hasn't accounted for. You know, he always screws it up. Yeah. Let me get a brush. Nope, it's fine.
Just back out. We got a DoorDash at McDonald's, $6.75 for about 3 miles. So let's do it. All right, flushed out, filled up. Autobots assemble. You guys on charger. Okay, so it looks like Chip's got to get going. Back to shoveling. All right, thanks for hanging out today, Chip. Good luck with the lemon tree and the shoveling and all that stuff. Appreciate you being here. You are heckin' dope. So now we're gonna go run over to McDonald's, pick up this next order. $6.75, 3 miles. Oh, I turned you guys around. Hold on. There we go. All right, let's get it. Well, okay. I guess that didn't pick up anything I said. Man, that's annoying, dude. Like the moment that it switches from internet to mobile data, it should be able to just keep going. But sometimes I have to restart YouTube. But Timo, if you're still here and if you can hear me, what I was asking is which Insta360 do you have? Do you have the X3 or the X4? Because I really want to get an Insta360 in the near future. Like not right away, but I would really like to get one of those. Swap out my GoPro for one. But yeah, let me head inside real quick. We just made it to McDonald's, so I'm gonna see if the order's ready. Alright, we're back. So I'm gonna hang the order off the bike because it's got a drink on it, just to be on the safe side. So McDonald's, their packing's very flimsy, so I'd rather have it suspended where it's less likely to spill. Assuming I don't fall off, bust my head open, and die, of course. But anyway, surprise, surprise, the ice cream machine's down. What a novel concept from McDonald's, right? Their ice cream machine being down. So I had to contact the customer, let them know about their McFlurry. Couldn't get it. But they were cool with it. So the item's refunded. And now I'm just going to pick up the order, let the customer know that I'm on the way, and take it from there. The Cob. It's funny. Alright, let's get this bad boy dropped off. And I just let the customer know that I'm on the way. The ETA is 34, and it's 12:24 right now. So I think we got good timing. Let's speed up. Speed up. Just go around, for God's sakes. What are you waiting for? Just go around. I don't know what the hell that lady was doing, man. The one in the pickup truck that just pulled up ahead of her. She's going slow as hell when the left lane was open. It's like, just go around. What are you doing? It's like, don't follow the bike going 27 miles an hour. Just go around it. Keep them moving. You know, go about your day, man. This pickup truck behind me better go around too. Go around. There you go. All right, go around the Cadillac. There you go. These contractors, they did nice work with some of the pavement, but they forgot to soften up some of the edges on the shoulder. So if I hit it, I could potentially pop my tire. So in other words, they half-assed it. Surprise, surprise. So I have to go around it, but also not get hit. Kind of important, Yeah, you know what it is, Candy? Common sense is not common practice. That's really what it is. It's very sad. It shouldn't have to be like that, though. Really shouldn't. Of course, it's down. We're only at McDonald's, and the workers can't touch them. They have to pay lots of money for technicians to come and fix them, even if it's just a drug code. Yeah, that's true. They gotta, you know what it is? It's like they outsource everything, right? Outsourcing is the name of the game. It's kind of funny because you might think that it saves money, but the contractors take advantage of that. But I digress. as long as McDonald's continues to stay the world's biggest food retailer, which they are by revenue, I guess they can afford whatever the hell they want. Oh, I digress. So McDonald's is the biggest food retailer by avenue by a huge margin. The second biggest, I forgot what it was, but the second biggest food retailer in the world has less than half. I repeat, less than half of McDonald's global revenue. And by global revenue, they're also a top 20 company in the world. So basically what winds up happening is that McDonald's knows that people are going to continue buying McDonald's unconditionally, even when the ice cream's down. So when they know that people are going to keep shopping for them and buying food from them, they see that as, oh, well, we don't have to do anything, right? We don't have to fix anything because people are just going to keep shopping with us anyway. That's basically it, Anyway, let me drop this off real quick. Hey, how's it going? Doing right? There you go. Oh, sweet. Hey, thanks for the tip. Appreciate that. Cha-ching. That originally paid $6.75. And we made $11.75. Cost me a tip an extra $5. That's heckin' dope, man. What do I tell you guys, right? You communicate with the customer, and there's always a good chance they'll tip you more. I mean, they didn't just tip me more just because they felt being generous. No, they certainly must have done that because I contacted them. All right, we just got ourselves another order. This one's less impressive, but it's still decent. That's not 4 miles. That's probably about 5.5 realistically. But it's going to take me out of this dead area. It's paying just under $10, 8 items at Aldi. So let's do it. But yeah, that's what it is. It's like McDonald's knows the stranglehold that they have on grocery and food. So they're basically saying, well, why do we need to improve if we're the biggest in the world by a substantial margin? That people are going to unconditionally keep buying food from us. So they don't see any incentive to improve because they don't really need to. It's I don't like that. I don't agree with that. But at the same time, that's how they see it. You figure at the end of the day, companies don't want to spend money they don't have to spend. So if they don't have to make better machines or hire better contractors or train employees to be able to make repairs like that, knowing that people are just by the billions per year, going to still keep shopping from them. That's the only incentive they really need at the end of the day. Again, I don't agree with it, but that is how they operate. You figure at the end of the day, these giant corporations They're trying to control resources and force us to depend on them. If they're just trying to sell something that people only fringe want to buy from time to time, that's not going to make them. That's not going to make them money in the long run. What makes them money in the long run is making themselves into an empire that people depend on. That's why I got big problems with a company like Nestle. Nestle goes around town to town, basically stealing people's well water. They pay less than pennies per gallon for the well water in towns, and all they do is just some cheap outsourced construction in favor of it. It's very deceptive, and they have so much goddamn money because they're a top 500 company in the world too, that if you oppose them, especially the federal government, trust me, they've tried. Oh, well, they can lobby their way out. You know? At the end of the day, the bottom line is money. So they're basically allowed to practically steal water to the point where they're like that. I think about 35-40% of the total bottled water industry, and that number's only been going up. And they're not really targeting the West all that much. They're looking to Eastern countries, especially the poverty-ridden ones. You know, it's like it's extremely ethically questionable at best, right? But that's how they operate. They're trying to control resources and basically forcing consumers to depend on them. McDonald's does the same goddamn thing. People say, oh, I don't need takeout, I'm not going to buy McDonald's ever again. But there's like 100,000 to 1 million people compared to you that are going to keep going to McDonald's because they've been sold their whole lives that, hey, I must go to McDonald's for breakfast, lunch, and dinner because, oh, the 2 for $6s though. And, oh, it's so damn good or whatever. You know? So it is what it is at the end of the day. Hey, what's up, Adam? How you doing? I'm on my way to picking up another DoorDash. We're doing pretty solid this morning. It did slow down a little bit earlier, but we're gonna be over $60 for the day after this order. And basically what I'm trying to do is take the night off. So if I can pull off $100 from now till sometime in the afternoon, I can take the night off. But I will come back out later for Lucy's walk. I'll be live streaming Lucy's walk later on. But basically, we're gonna make as much as I can during the daytime hours right now. And so far, so good. What's up, Detroit? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Deliveries and then the casino. Hey, right on, dude. Hope you get some decent orders. So far, the orders have been pretty good today. We definitely gotten some solid orders today so far. Yeah, everyone that's popping in, don't forget to hit that like button. Let's see if we get it up to 40 before I get this order dropped off. What are you waiting? No, what are you waiting for? Go. Let's see, Adam's got yard work. All right, cool beans. Hope your yard work goes well. I know MB313's got some yard work himself. Lemon tree and shoveling manure. All right. Keep going, keep going. There we go. Gotta love the shortcuts. Alright, hold up. Oh yeah, I can tell it's going to get pretty chaotic in here. Church crowd's coming. Okay, just made Aldi. Let's see, what do we got for the order? Yeah, it's not that big. Got some dairy, some meat, some limes. Another limes order. I bet they're still out of limes. Like, I think it was like a week or two straight. They were completely out of limes. So hopefully they got them now. I'm willing to bet they did nothing with those mandarins that I pointed out to the employee. Like, I'm not even kidding, man. Every bag had smushed up and rotten mandarins. They shouldn't be selling that. That's criminal. In fact, they're supposed to check the shit before they put it on the shelf. But then again, that takes time, right? That takes time. People don't want to spend time on that stuff. But that actually wastes more time because someone like me will point it out to them, and then they have to look through everything and then take it off after having put it out. It's like, how about just make sure that it's good to go or not before you put it on the shelf. You know? I don't know. Just make sure I got my quarter. Is that a bird? Yeah, it is a bird. Okay. Come on. There we go. Got it. All right, I'll give you guys the peachy cart cam. At least for anyone that's still here. Let's get to it. Hope you guys are having a Sunday fun day so far. Now hopefully they got limes. That's what we need. Okay, they just added an item. Shaking this side. Okay. Yeah, they just added an item. So I think they'll bump it up by a quarter as long as I get everything. Oh, look at that. See right there? They left the oranges. Even though I told them there's a bunch of rotten ones in there, they left them. I knew they were going to do that. And for anyone that was here earlier too, right? There were 2 bags I picked out. I put them on the ground in front. That's supposed to tell the employee that, hey, check this. Don't put it back on the shelf right away. Guess what? They put it right back on the shelf. They really don't give a shit here, do they? You know? And there's fruit flies around here. What does that tell you, right? There's fruit flies now. And I know there's fruit flies because it's rotten fruit. I mean, I was showing you guys. You guys saw me digging through everything. It's like, get the shit off the sales floor, you know? Get it off the sales floor. But they're not going to do it because they just put it back anyway. But I digress. Alright, 4 items to go. Just gotta go through the section. All right, what's next? We gotta get Atlantic salmon. Here we go. All right, we're all done. Let's go check out now. Hey, which line are you in?
I'm in this one right here. You can go to this one. Yeah.
Okay, we're all done. Let's pack up and get out of here. And of course, as you guys would know by now, the Scotch tape idea from Sunny Chronicles. I use that to not only seal up drinks and stuff, but I'll also tape up eggs just so the cartons don't open. So far, we've had quite the success rate. We've had 0 breakage of eggs since doing that. All right, we got this Grubhub. It's pretty bad. $10.39 for 12 miles. So I'm gonna decline that. Let's see. Hey Wesley, how you doing? Good to see you. I think you've been here before, haven't you? Maybe? I don't know. But either way, welcome. Appreciate you being here. We took care of an Aldi order, so we're gonna go drop it off, take it from there. How's your day going? Are you having a Sunday fun day today? Just gonna let the customer know I'm on the way. On my way with your order. Okay, the ETA is 1:10. Current time is 12:55. So we got 15 minutes. Let's do it. Let's see, Candy's still here. Just getting ready to pop off for the day, Candy. All right, Tacoma. Let's go, Tacoma. There you go. Nice. Very nice. All right, right around them. Come on, speed it up. Go. There you go. Nice. Very nice. Oh, hey, Eric. Wrote you something on Discord. You can read it later. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, what's up, KB? Good to see you, buddy. Alright, hold on. Thanks. Yeah, I was hoping that Honda CR-V wasn't going to pull a fast one on me. No, we're lucky for now. Okay. Let's see, how am I doing? I'm doing all right. After I get this order dropped off, we'll be 61 and change for the day. So we're not doing too bad. not doing too bad, I would say. See if this is any good. It is not. Okay. So I'll skip that. I don't know why the... Okay, now the crosswalk. I was wondering. Alright, I hope this guy picks a side. I'm staying on this side. I guess I can go. Thanks. Alright, so, hey, can you look to your right, please? Hello? Hello? Can I go? I'm going. You gotta look both ways, remember that. Don't just look the direction that you want to go, or look the opposite that you want to go. You gotta look both ways. Alright, we just got sent another Grubhub order. It's 2272 for 20.2 miles. So that's pretty rough. They want me to go down to Port St. John to pick them up. And then go back up to Mims. That's crazy. For that money? Hell no. Definitely not. got another Grubhub. Okay, it's $9.31 for 6.5 miles. Yeah, I don't think so. That's pretty bad too. No, thank you. What time is it? It's 1:05? Okay. No, we're going to be there a little early. That's good. 1075, 307. Yeah, definitely not. No, Port St. John. That's bad juju. Okay. Made it. I'll be right back. Okay, we just got another order, guys. Hey, what's up, JK? How you doing? All right, this next order that we're doing, it's paying $19.58. I think it said $19.58. 7 miles, 58 items. It's 2 orders. Let's see. Are there any like case packs of water or anything? I'm checking. All right, the first order does not. The second order does. Okay, so we do have a case pack of water on this order. 58 items in total. But fair enough. That's going to put us over $80 for the day. Our dollar to mile ratio, our dollar to mile and dollar to time is pretty good today. Yeah, just don't forget to hit that like button for everyone that's coming in. We'll see if we get it up to 40 before we wrap up today. I appreciate you guys being here with me. You were heckin' dope. Seems like it's been going pretty well for him. So that's good to see. Hey, what's up, Dean? How you doing, man? We're at $61 and change today. I've been out for a little over 3 hours, and we're about to do a $19 50 something set, 58 item double shot from Goldie. How'd your morning go, Dean? Alright, I'm about to turn Grubhub off. Let's see, at $81, grateful, nap, waiting till dinner shift. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I got out around 10, well, a few minutes after 10. So, I know we're operating around 20 bucks an hour right now. I don't normally operate that high, but we're just having a pretty good day. And the game plan is to get this order done as quickly as I can. And I might either keep going till 100 or wrapping up around 2. What are we doing? Keep moving. They were just sitting at that stop sign. Still 2 more for my 20 Pro Shopper. I got you. Well, I'm sure you'll get there before you know it. Yeah, let's go, man. Hey, appreciate that, dude. I'll see who the lucky ones were to get memberships. Oh, look at that. One of my alternative accounts got one. Wow, that's funny. Yeah, one of my alternative accounts got one. That's funny. Wasn't much green. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Okay, looks like Kathy got one. Trapper Scotty Alaskan. Amy Jai. Mama Bird. All right, cool beans. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, really appreciate that, dude. You are heckin' dope. Okay. Let's head inside and get these bad boys taken care of. Who knows? Maybe we'll get tipped a few extra bucks. You never know. Okay, that was being weird. Why is it... Oh, wait. What are you doing? Okay, anyway. Alright, let's get you guys set up and bang this out as quickly as possible. It can be a little rough getting through these crowds sometimes in here, especially on Sunday, you know. If you guys know, then you know. Oh, come on. Alright. Damn it. Got it. So I had to roughhouse that a little bit. Alrighty, let's get going. Okay, arrived at the store. Alright, so where we need to go first? Intro's next. Okay, is there any bread, crackers, or anything? Okay, burritos go over that. Is there any... Look for anything that'd be down this area. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Alright, cool beans. Let's get a look. Hey, ladies guy, how you doing? Good to see you. Uh-oh, watermelon spears. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Candy. Candy. They want watermelon spears. Let's remember to get the watermelon. Oh, man. Oh, the dreaded watermelon spears. You doing all right? Nice. Good to hear that. All right, so we got a couple things of eggs. Make sure these are good. Also nice. Keep them divided. Hey Isabella, how you doing? Good to see you. Just doing some shopping orders right now. change it. Oh, no. Here we are. They're out of Imperial. Okay. We'll have to see if they want something else instead. Hopefully they'll get back to me about that. Place. Gotta get some mangoes. Well, actually, before I do that, oatmeal oatmeal cream rice. They're out of those two. Okay. We'll see if I get a response about those. Okay, so they did get a substitution for the Imperial. Let's see what it is. Okay, so they'll take this instead. I'll get that on the way back. Okay. The next thing, where's it? Aha, it's right here. Taco stuff. Gotta keep them simple reading. Doritos. Pretty much halfway done with the order. Alright, I gotta make a U-turn to get the other taco stuff. Yeah, any other canned goods? We're gonna get over here real quick. Let's see. Nice tomatoes, chilies. That's weird. Oh. Vegetable oil. Aldi finds. It's gonna be down this aisle. Look for the Buffalo Wild Wings Parmesan garlic sauce. Oh, I see it. Pardon me. There we are. So I think it stands out. Alright, what do we got frozen? We got frozen breakfast stuff. French bread pizza. Got a decent sized order ahead of us. Okay, there's another item back there. Let's see, potato puffs. Let's go back to the cereal. Let's see. JK's back. We got a Pro Shopper. Or shipped. Oh, this is Pro Shopper. It's 1955, I think. 1955, 7 miles. It's 58 items, 2 orders. Okay. Granola. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it for this section here. Okay, I gotta get back to that customer. Unburied grandma. What's going on? Undisputed grandma's here. It's hard not to cry at times. Tears don't. Yeah, it depends, I guess. Hey, it's Mike from DoorDash. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know the oatmeal cream pies on your order are out of stock. Little Debbie oatmeal cream pies. Would you like something else?
That's fine.
So you want me to refund the item?
Yeah, we can refund that.
Okay, that was it for now.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. See you soon. Okay, so we got to refund that. That sucks. Okay. All right, let's see. We got to get the guava mango. All right, only 10 items to go. Hopefully not many heavy. It's going to be heavy overall because it's a lot of items. There is a case pack of water on this order too. What's going on, Fast Buck? Good to see you.
Oh, I know. I was just. Oh, okay.
Hold on a second.
You don't see it. You might just have to get jar case though. It usually comes in like.
Okay. The time you get 10 items might be restocked. Yeah, maybe. That's a big maybe. Okay, so they want the little 24-pack waters. That makes my life a little easier.
Oh, they got pop. Oh, okay.
It's gonna be 491.77.
All right, we're finally done. Damn, this order's gonna be heavy. Let's see. Grandma says I feel immortal in many ways. You got those iron hips. Interesting. All right. Let's see how I'm gonna tackle this whole thing. Definitely gotta really jam pack everything on this order. Tough order. Should be able to work. Let's see. JK says, got the bigger bike today. Yeah, we got the bigger bike today. I've already got an idea of what I'm going to do. Just want to see if it actually works. But it does require everything to go in the bag.
Looks like it's already out of business. Wow. It's already closed down.
Yeah, I wish they could send me both at the same time. That's all right. We'll figure it out.
Quarter. Or
Yeah, this is part where I put on my. Yeah. There we go. Hey, Timo. So we got the bag loaded up now. That's a big double. That's a big double order right there. At least one of them is 3 bags The other one is 2 with a case pack. So we'll be able to basically drop the weight in half by dropping them off, you know? So it's going to be tough, but we got this. All right, take care, Grandma. Thanks for being here. I hope this first order is pretty close. Guess we'll find out. Okay, let's see where we got to go. Oh, okay, Coquina. That's a couple miles. On my way with your order. All right. Wow, they're only giving us 12 minutes for this. Okay. Man, that's a lot to ask for DoorDash. But we got this. Little heavy, but we got this. Nothing we haven't done before. And we've done worse. Okay, there we go. I'm going to stay off the bike lane because the pavement's very uneven on the bike lane in some spots. And when you got like a heavy order loaded up on the bike like this, any kind of tilting motion will throw off your balance. So we're going to stay on sidewalk. Plus, if we did fall for any reason, the sidewalk hurts less. And there's always a chance I could fall on the grass. I'm not saying I'm banking on it, but you never know. Plus a nice controlled speed, you know? I'm gonna cruise at about 17 miles an hour. That'll be my safest speed. Or my safest top speed, should I say. Like, I could go faster, but, you know, the faster you go with a big order like this on your back, well, not back, but on the bike, the more risk there is, you know, and at some point, the risk would outweigh the reward. So I figure the best way to avoid that is keep our top speed low. Or at least low enough to where it's not like, you know, crazy fast or anything. I'm sure you guys understand. Appreciate the 40 likes to the video. You guys are heckin' dope. What we got? Indie Gig Life says, don't have that issue in my SUV. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I wouldn't have that issue if I brought my cargo trailer. But most orders I do don't really warrant me bringing it around with me, so I don't. nothing I can't work around. Just gotta be careful of this turn over here. Because these drivers that turn right, they don't look right. Which, I never really understood that. Like, I know you gotta look left to see the incoming traffic if you're gonna make a right. But at the same time, I don't think you want to run over a baby in a stroller either. That's why it doesn't really make sense to me when they don't look. But I digress. Hey, Pro Ireland, how you doing? Good to see ya. We're dropping off some DoorDashes from Aldi. It's a big order. It's 5 jam-packed paper bags and a case pack of water. I mean, it's a smaller case pack of water, like the smaller bottles, but it's still a case pack of water nonetheless. So we're just being as careful as I can since I didn't use my cargo trailer for it. Because we always got to be diligent with these drivers out. You know, even when I'm on the sidewalk, man, you know, it's kind of a shame, but oh well. I digress. How are the drivers today? Nothing too bad. Nothing too bad yet. Sunday's a bad driver day. Yeah, I definitely say Friday and Saturday are even worse, though. At least in this area. Okay, we can go. Hold on. All right. All right, now I can move off the main road. Thank God. Friday, 5 p.m. Oh yeah, certainly. No doubt about it. Okay, so this order is order A. So this is the one that has 2 bags. The other order has 3 bags and that half case pack of water. So luckily I'll have enough room where I can put the case case pack in the bag and be able to fully close the bag. Plus, it'll just reduce the weight by quite a bit, which is good. Okay. We're getting pretty close. I think we're about 3/4 of the way. Yeah, what we gotta do is we just gotta keep following straight, keep going straight. It's gonna be on the left. And I'll pick up the speed a little bit. The roads are more even over here. Okay, what are you doing with the Civic? Just keep going, There's probably been a few good ones. I'll have to check. Alright, what are we doing? What are you doing? I'll never be too sure out here, you know? Okay. Alright, getting close. Okay, nice. At least we haven't hit any major bumps on the way. That's good. As I couldn't hang the the eggs off today, so they are in the bag, in the big bag on the bike. I usually hang them off, but I made sure everything was packed nice and tight with the eggs on top, of course. Right? Don't ever put eggs on the bottom. All right, we're almost there. It's just going to be on the left. Here we are. Oh, come on, Amazon. I'm trying to... you're blocking my way, man. I was trying to get to here. Damn it. All right. Anyway, here we are. Careful. Make sure we're good. Okay. Safe. 20% battery life. Hold on. Top you guys up. Hey, how's it going?
Going, how are you?
Doing all right. Okay, let me just double check your
One hell
order.
of a bike. Oh, shit.
What was that?
One hell of a bike.
Oh, thanks. Double check, make sure. Okay, how about this? Let's go these two.
You may actually be the smartest dasher out there.
I do my best.
It's like driving a Tesla and doing Uber. Are these both fine?
What was that?
These are both fine?
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
That's it.
Awesome. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Just make sure that's everything. Yep. Okay. That was indeed everything. Okay, why did it press navigation? I don't need that. Oh wow, they want me to go all the way over there? Jeez. On my way with your order. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that makes it quite a bit further than what they said. Oh well. Let's do it anyway. Alright, that lightened the load. It's still a heavy order though, so you know, can't get reckless out here, you know? Still gotta be careful. Yeah, I'm not taking the route that they want me to take. That's, all that does is keep me east when I need to go northwest. So to me, it makes more sense to just start heading that direction, you know? So we're gonna head slightly northwest to Royal Oak. Royal Oak takes us directly north. And then it pivots slightly west. So that'll be the best route. I mean, just because DoorDash tells me a certain route doesn't necessarily mean that's going to be the best one. To me, it makes more sense to head as quickly as possible. And just doing a little workaround. Because no one said I can't do it. Bam. It's one way to avoid the light. Yeah, this was the exact route I was thinking of. So we went west. Now we can head northwest. The other route wanted me to stay east and then make a sharp west, or make a sharp turn west. It's like, nah, this one makes more sense to me. Okay, looking good. Thanks. Alrighty, thanks. Alright, we're almost there. And we're going to be on time with this order, so that's good. Copy. So yeah, we're about 3.5-4 minutes early so far. So we should be right on time with this order. Yeah, move over. What are you doing? I don't know what the heck that was. But I digress. Yeah, let's see if we can possibly get another order after this. We got about 40 minutes before it's 5 hours. I wasn't planning on working this evening. I'm taking the night off. So we're basically doing our heavy lifting right now. You know, like the heavy lifting orders now. Landlord should be back tonight. She said it was either going to be tonight or tomorrow morning. So we'll see which is which. All right, keep going, keep going. There you go. Okay, here we are. appreciate you guys tuning in with me so far. I know it's prominently me just shopping and wind noise, you know, but I do appreciate you guys being here with me. At least these particular streams, anyway. You just got a Grubhub order. 60 miles. What the hell? 60 miles. Wow. I didn't even know Grubhub sent orders that far away. That's cray-cray. That's heckin' cray-cray. Yeah. The thing's, right when you think you know everything, right? Right when you think you've seen it all. Oh, right here. Okay, here we are. Okay, just made it pretty much right on time. Perfect. All right, let's go drop this bad boy off and put it behind us. More bags, and we're done. Let's make sure nothing fell. Nothing rips. Good stuff. Okay, here we go. They're really doing this to me, aren't they? Damn. All right, we just got another order. It's at the North Winn-Dixie, 1072, 6 miles, 14 items. Let's do it. I already have microphones, Indy, but people kept saying it was too quiet. And I have to use the USB port for them to work. It won't work with the 3.5 millimeter port. So I can't charge it while I'm out. Either that or I gotta like plug and unplug, and it was just getting kind of annoying. So, oh, ow. So that's just kind of how we've been doing it. It doesn't seem to bother most people anyway. In fact, it's kind of a running joke on this channel. So it's like, whatever, I just sort of embraced it. But I got those Hollyland microphones. I bought those sometime last year. I use those whenever I record, like the pre-recorded videos, whenever I do that. I use those microphones for that. Because the thing is that lavalier microphones, they're technically stereo. They say that stereo sound, but it's only one channel. So you're only getting half the volume because it's only in one channel. And depending on which one you have, it's either the left or the right. So that's why they sound a lot quieter. I mean, it's less wind noise, sure, but But if you've seen any of my pre-recorded stuff, you'll see the microphone attached to me. That's the one I'm talking about. No, you're good, man. It's all good. We've used it before. It's just people kept saying it was too quiet. So, yeah, majority rules, I guess. All right, so we got to head over to Winn-Dixie. It's not the one over by me, unfortunately. They're taking me to the north one, which kind of sucks. But that's going to put me within $9, like within $8 or $9 of $100 for the day. And that is what I was aiming for. I was hoping they wouldn't drag me all the way up there to do it, but oh well, it's okay. Still, our hourly rates and mileage is pretty good today, so not really complaining. It's more of a wishful thinking type thing. Who knows? Maybe they'll send me an add-on while I'm up there. Ow! Yep. Okay, just don't run me over. Thank you. Wumpy wumpies today. All right. Move over. Turn you guys around. Noise. else has been pro shopper orders. I will say though, every order's been pretty solid. So I think on the whole, we've had a good day so far at work. And this is in spite of me taking the night off. Okay, go. Hey, puppy. So, German Shepherd back there. There we go. Good thing I can go around this stuff. Yeah, ow! Those poor suckers that can't go through here. Sucks to be them. All right, let's keep on going. Yeah, you know what I gotta do? I gotta fill up my water, use the bathroom while I'm in that Winn-Dixie. So we'll knock out a couple things at once. We'll shop for the order, then do my business. Gonna take a slightly convoluted path. Hey Casey, how's it going, man? Good to see you. After I get this shopping order done at Winn-Dixie, we'll be, I think, about $8 away from 100 for the day. So we're doing pretty good. How's your day going, bud? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. Oh, that must have been back that way. Oops. Whoop. Yeah, I guess we gotta go about that way. Let's see, thinking about food? No, I got you. Well, I'm sure all that thinking about food will translate to something magically showing up in your refrigerator. Man, right? Just stare at the fridge till something magically shows up. You had a very pleasant Fuji apple. Oh, right on. Yeah, they're tasty. Fuji apples. They're very sweet. Hey, what's up, Paul? Overall, the orders have been pretty good. We've had a solid day so far. We're gonna be around 92 and change after this order. It dragged me up to the North Winn-Dixie, but on the whole, the miles have been pretty good. I know time-wise we're doing decent too. Not amazing, but decent. I forgot to zip up my bag. Whoops. I should probably do that. It's slow for Val and Queen? Nah. You know what it is? Like, Sundays could either be really good or they can be very slow. I know for me, for the most part, Sunday's pretty good. It just depends how much time I spend out. Like, you figure we're between 2 and 5 Eastern right now, which is usually the slowest time of day for gig work. And yet, I'm getting orders around this time, so I don't know. baby. Let's go. Go. Go, 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 go. Okay, just made it. Now let's go inside, do our shopping, and we'll take it from there. Alright, what's the battery life on this phone? 21. Alright. Cutting it close, but we'll be alright. Oh, okay, now it's at 20. Now I'll just bring charger in with me. Okay, cookies. Alright, let's head inside. Okay, they added an item, so as long as they find everything, I think that adds a quarter to the order. Okay. Alrighty, let's get to it. Alright, so we got organic bananas. Is there any other produce over here? I don't think so. No, it's just organic bananas. I don't think they have them now. Alright, cool beans. Luckily, they responded right away. Okay, what's next? Aisle 8. Anything before that? No. Alright. 8 is great. The old saying goes. I don't think anyone actually says that. But still. Pardon me. Thanks. Yeah, hold on. Let's check the email. Hey, what's up, Stiffy? How you doing, bud? I don't care about that. Why is it? Hold on a second. Okay, anyway, I had to mute that for a second. I was just checking something. I'll get to you guys in a second. Appreciate everyone popping in and licking the video. That is heckin' dope. About as heckin' dope as it gets. Yeah, 45 licks. Yeah, it's noise. Very noise. Do you dislike when alligators blow smoke? Do they literally blow smoke? Or can they? I don't know. Metaphorically, I have no clue. But literally, also not sure. Hey, Lizzie, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just doing another shopping order. After I get this one done, we should be over $100 for the day. Well, not after this one, but whatever follow-up one that we get. Where's the yellow brick road? A store man in a store with passion, I guess. Yellow brick road. I don't know, but if you happen to find it, just
Follow the yellow brick road.
oh, a lot of these coolers are empty. Oh, found it.
Noise. Very noisy.
Okay, only got 3 items to go. A thing of White Claw, 3 gallons of milk, and some acid reducer. Mike, the bassman, basher. I don't know. Oh, hey, Wolf, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Okay, acid reducer. Put it up there. Doesn't Eminem mention that in a song? Oh, the Yellow Brick Road? I think. I don't remember which song it was. But I do know what you're talking about. And just a White Claw. I think this program will grow my lats training in 3 days. Oh, okay. Did you send me a new one? Or did you just make some subtle changes? I don't have Messenger on my phone anymore, so I'd have to check later. Okay, variety pack number 2. Okay. Oh, same one? Okay, fair enough. Do I like having a phone on your phone? I don't know how you do that. Unless you just like hold both of them. The Yellow Brick Road is the... No, I know what that is, Paul. It's just Ulf was pointing out that it was mentioned in an Eminem song. I mean, I even did the Munchkin impression before.
Follow the yellow brick road.
No? Okay, close out. Oh yeah, I've had Uber Eats on this whole time. I almost forgot. Alright. Just gotta use the bathroom real quick. And figure it out.
my license, so I forgot exactly what I'm very truthful.
See, it says 42.
Really? What's the rest of it? What's the rest of it? Filtered water. Yeah.
Oh, it's the water. It's the water.
Correct. What's life? No. Nothing at all. Maybe that's child.
Oh, yeah, that's why that's
I mean, eat good sugar, which is real sugar, which is what I found in that instead of additive. Because then, I don't like this. It's just-
Okay, I'm back. Since my lats, biceps recover faster than my chest and triceps. Train them 3 times on the 5-day split. Hey, that's fair. Would you be freaked out if you fell in love this summer? That's a weird question. I don't know how to answer that. It'd be interesting. I'd have to process it.
Your total is 14. Then select your language. Enter your phone number or scan your rewards card now. Rewards account extension. Welcome. Please select your language. 99. 3. 99. 3. 99. Welcome. Please select your language. Press 5. Enter your phone number or scan your rewards card now. 49. 49. 69. 5. 49. 3. 99. 8. 99. 10. 49. Press 1. 69. Weigh your item. Move your item to the back. 1. 35. 4. 69. 3. 69. 20. 70. 1. 99. Item. 20 cents. 1. 99. Item. 20 cents. 5. 37. 5. 99. Your order contains an age-restricted item. $20 on the web. $7.99. Enter phone. Rewards account accept all instructions. Scan coupon now. Insert coupon into slot near the picking line. Touch the continue button if finished. Your total is please wait. System processing. Follow the instructions on the pin pad. Please remember to take your receipt and check the coupon number for any coupons which may be available
Let's see. Both asked, would you approach the person or ignore it? I'm not really sure. It's not exactly something I felt probably truly ever, if I'm going to be honest. So I'm not too sure. Not saying I've never felt infatuation for people, because I have, but an actual like true love type thing, can't really say I have. Whatever. Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter. I digress. I should probably charge my phone. Really gonna need that. Because these batteries getting low. This is at 10%. I normally tie the bags, but screw it. I don't need everything's nice and neat and orderly in these bags anyway. I'm gonna keep this here just in case they have me come back. Hey, what's up, Glitch? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. We're almost $100, so that's pretty good. We're almost $100. Hey, Stitch Love, how you doing? Appreciate everyone coming in. You guys are heckin' dope. And I'm just going to generally speak on this. So people are coming to me about how to get new viewers on their, how to get more viewers on their channel. And I don't, I'm just going to put it out there. I don't do anything extravagant or wildly different from what I've been doing up to this point, in the sense that it's ultimately me being myself, trying new stuff, seeing what the audience likes. If I incorporate new things and the audience seems receptive to it, and then I just keep it in. It really does come down to people wanting to watch or not caring, Never know, meet that one person. No, that's true. I've never completely ruled it out. It's just not something on my mind, But yeah, that's really the thing I do on this channel when it comes to how do you get more viewers and stuff? It's ultimately, a lot of it does come down to what people actually want to watch and come back for, On my way with your order. Plus, they have to actually like the person, right? That's the thing. I would safely assume you guys at least kind of like me. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here, right? So you gotta like the person, be invested in what they're doing, and if they try new stuff and you happen to like it and they keep doing it, it keeps you coming back. to whom it may concern. You know, I'm just generally speaking out there, because as far as anything else, like other tactics and whatnot, I mean, I roughly do the same kind of stuff. You guys gradually see more stuff, and more stuff that you guys seem to like and want to keep seeing. Like whenever I take Lucy out for walks, you know? I know Lucy's become something of a mascot on this channel. So it's only fair that Lucy keeps keeps coming in on a regular basis, right? So I know you guys love Lucy and love to see her. Yeah, pretty much. And it also helps for me to not create these expectations for people. Like at the end of the day, I can't force people to stay here if they want to watch someone else, or if they're doing something else, like if they're working, or they're visiting family, or if they just don't want to watch, you know? And I have no problem. I know people have their own lives, and there's a lot of channels that we try to tune into on a regular basis, and we can't watch everyone at the same time, every single time, all the time. You know what I mean? I don't sweat that kind of stuff, because I know at the end of the day, people tune in as often as they can, or as often as they want here. And whatever you guys do, /want to, I appreciate that, you know? So I know that's another thing that helps people keep coming back, is showing your appreciation, like genuine appreciation for your audience. You know, at the end of the day, what good is a YouTube channel if no one wants to watch it, you know? What good is a YouTube channel if no one cares, or if no one likes your attitude and they don't watch, you know? Lucy's great, shows a different side of you, your regular life besides gig work. It's like Sunny with her chickens. Yeah. Because, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I know a lot of people tune into this channel because I ride a bike and I dash on a bike. But, you know, it never hurts to spice things up sometimes. So, even though my channel is still very similar in a lot of ways to how it started, you guys have seen a gradual progression with things too. And you should see something. Like, it's recognizable enough to know exactly who you're watching and a lot of the type of stuff to expect to see on the channel. But see like a natural progression with stuff too. Like, I've had a lot of people point out how they like my customer service. You know, they like me displaying my customer service skills and seeing me pack my bag and wanting to know, like, oh, how do you do that? How do you do this? And tips and recommendations. So, in that sense, I've sort of like naturally progressed towards a bit of that kind of role where I can lead by example, you know? But it's still like the bike dasher, you know? It's still the same guy that you guys want to tune into. It's just seeing a natural progression of things. So that's it. You know, like, if you're constantly doing the same stuff and expecting different results, you're going to be very, very disappointed. You know? So, like, if there's habits that you don't like about yourself and your audience especially doesn't like about your channel, then you gotta work towards doing away with that, you know? You gotta work towards doing away with those habits. Because let's be honest, no one really wants to watch certain kinds of stuff, you know? Especially if it's like just very negative, you know? No one really wants to watch it. So if I spend all day being negative, no one will want to watch it. And I don't want to see people falling into that trap. I don't want to see people doing that. And it's like at some point you got to be able to look back on your channel and how you run your channel and be honest with yourself. Would people actually want to watch this? Would I actually want to watch it if I was an outside viewer? You know? And if the answer is no, but you're not going to do anything to change, it's a vicious cycle, right? And I don't want to see people fall into that, especially people I care about, you know? To whom it may apply, you know? Like, you know, I could be like, oh, look, there's only 5 people watching. Oh, my channel's dead. It's like, no, it's not. Just people are on a bunch of channels, you know? You know, I know Mad Matt's live. He's got people over there. I know Val and Queen are live. They got people over there. I got people here. So what, right? Everyone comes back around. You know, people come back around. People have their own lives to live. And there's so many different channels and people in this community that while you can't necessarily be in everyone's live at the same time all the time, or even want to spend the whole time in one person's live, I know people try to go around and support as many people as they can. And I think that's what counts, man. You know, like, there are a lot of like cool supportive people. There really are, man. You know, I've come to know a lot of very cool supportive people. And I'm not gonna do anything to compromise that. Like, if I ever make a mistake and it makes someone upset or something, it's like, hey, talk to me, you know? Let's work this through, you know? Is there something I did? Is there something I said? Or, you know, it's like, let's talk about it. It's like it was a few years ago, so many people going live again also. Yeah, I guess sometimes things come full circle, you know? It'd be like that sometimes too. All right, we made to the customer's place. Let me go drop this off real quick. If you don't stay here, you're a bunch of fake ass bitches. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Kidding. Plus, I know how to joke about stuff. That helps too. I'll catch up with the comments in a bit. One trip, baby. One trip. Okay. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Okay. Who let the dogs out? Mike the bike dasher. Time and place for changes. Yeah, certainly. I agree with that. Like, you know, at the end of the day, if I'm going to be a public figure, and a content creator on a public platform, you know, it is my job to provide something my audience wants. It is my job to provide something my audience wants. Like, I can do the stuff I want to do, but I also want to make sure my audience is happy and invested in what I'm doing too. Right? If I just start doing a bunch of shit that people jump ship or they just don't want to see, because it's off-putting, I guess, then don't expect people to hang around, you know what I mean? And again, we need to be honest with ourselves about that too. Like us content creators, we need to be honest with ourselves about, how much would we be invested in our own channel as viewers if we were in that position? And if the answer is no, like you wouldn't be, you hate your channel, or you'd never want to watch it if it was someone else, that's definitely a sign to change, That's definitely a sign to change. Yeah, I know, JK. Hey, what's up, Fran? How you doing? Good to see you. We've had a pretty solid day today. We made about $92. It's okay. I understand. I understand. How's your day going? What are you up to today, Fran? Got any special plans? And, thanks for being the 50th person to like the video. Appreciate that. When you get a huge nose ring and I got many new viewers who are into reptiles, I'm taking 3K or more active viewers. And it's mainly because it's not really something I would do, and it's not really something people would expect. Like, there are certain things that people expect, right? Like, when you come to this channel, you expect certain things from this channel. And when you've been hanging around that channel long enough, you can potentially expect other things whenever you come here. And what I sort of do, right, is a lot of what's been established, you gradually start to see more of those things being implemented on this channel. That's what I mean by seeing like a natural progression and stuff. So a lot of the kind of stuff that you guys have expected to see here, whether or not you've seen it yet as its own dedicated content, you may be able to expect to see in the future. While still having that general core expectation that you've established coming here in the first place, right? Why did a lot of people come over to Mike the Bike Dash? Mainly because dashing electric bikes, if you look at surface level, it's like, all right, well, this guy named Mike dashes on a bike, right? And then a lot of the people, I know you guys can vouch for this, have seen that there's also other stuff that's been featured here. Like Lucy's vlogs, or whenever I'm answering people's like health and fitness questions, if I'm just sort of like giving my general thoughts on some kind of moral or ethical question or something, I don't know. It could be anything. Jokes. That's another thing too. Jokes. You name it. Right. You can safely expect to gradually see some of that kind of stuff, more so over time, because that's something that you guys have become familiar with, that you've grown accustomed to, right? If I make like a very hard pivot then it can be quite jarring to the audience. If I just, like, let's say I randomly decided, oh, well, Mike's going to post an OnlyFans, and he's going to advertise his OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans, but let's say I did. That would come out of left field. No one would have seen that coming. They would be like, what the heck is this? Like, what is Mike doing? Is this some kind of publicity stunt? It's off-brand. You know what I mean? It's off-brand. Mr. Feet Pics. Oh, yeah. You know, just some hypothetical example. If something is just like, it just comes out of nowhere, no one expects it, it can be very jarring, you know? It can be very jarring and off-putting. So, of course, I'm not going to do something like that, you know? Women would do better with OnlyFans than men in the Dasher space. Yeah, probably. I mean, subjectively speaking, I think women are usually better looking than men. But I guess that depends on who you talk to. Let's see, France, viewership, 77% male. Wow, I'm surprised. I figured you'd have more female. I think my female audience is bigger than yours, Fran. Ain't that funny? Because a lot of the time, at least based on past trajectories of channels, usually women channels or channels that are hosted by a woman usually have a majority of women, while men usually have a majority of men. Just demographic, you know, just surface level demographic. But I've actually noticed it is like my viewership is still more males than female, or male than female, but it's definitely a lot more women than my other channel, I've noticed. My other channel, I think, topped out around 18%. Yeah, look at this. Let me show you. Yeah, look at that. So, hold on. But yeah, almost 40% of my audience is female. That's over double what my other channel used to be. Oh, we got an order from Aldi. Ugh, wow. 1714 for 8.7 miles. 33 items. Well, let's take it. Yeah, let me show you the order we got. Have you heard some of the stuff I say? Oh yeah, certainly. By the way, I mean, someone having like predominantly male or predominantly female audience is whatever, right? It's whatever. I don't really care. I mean, personally, I like seeing more women on this channel, just because it's not like just for men, you know. I want everyone to. I want anyone that's interested in what I stand for and what I do to be here. You know what I mean? I'm sure most of us do. You know, I never want this to feel like only men are allowed here, you know, or only men are comfortable here. I'm sure you guys get what I'm saying. And I'm not saying anyone else is like that, so please don't take it that way either. I'm just saying, like, I don't want just a certain demographic of people to feel comfortable here. I think you guys get what I mean. So, if I look at it that way, it's definitely nice to see more than just men here, you know? Hey, Salvador, how you doing? Decline crunches up to the side, similar to straight up. Yeah, it's pretty much just more obliques. But it's not a drastic difference. Right, because what does the abdominals do? Primarily, oh, was I glitching that whole time? I didn't even notice. Oh, anyway. Let's see, your girlfriend really likes the channel. Yeah, I've certainly noticed that. I think she's here. I think she's here more than you sometimes, dude. Well, that's cool, man. You know, I'm glad to see just all kinds of people here, and you know, like not region locked and not. I don't know. I think you guys get what I mean. You know, I like to be as welcoming as possible because you know it's just me being me. Okay. Yeah, maybe it stuttered because it said loading and then we're live. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I guess we stuttered for a little bit. Oh well, whatever. Anyway, so not to get too distracted, but the last order that we're gonna work on, and then I'll wrap up for the day, it's an oldie order at $17.14. They said it's going 8.7 miles. That's not true. It's probably going about 10, close to 10. It's 33 items. Now, the good part is that it takes me out of the northern part of Titusville. It brings me back south. So even though the order itself isn't great, it's relocating me back south. So I would definitely prefer that. Plus, I have spoken before that maintaining my 100% acceptance rate on DoorDash. So, you know, I don't see any major downside to be maintaining the 100%. Plus, it kind of puts me in a special category, I guess. Probably one of the only outright dashes you've ever seen that not only got 100% acceptance rate, but is keeping it. So a little prestige, right? A little prestige. I don't know. It seems like it's been a positive motivation to some people too. So hey, that's cool, man. I think that's pretty heckin' dope. You don't like any lower abs focused stuff. You only do decline with weight or same, just to the side. That's each their own. I don't really train abs directly. I'm not personally crazy. I don't really like ab exercises. But that's just me. Besides, if you're able to do stuff like pull-ups or dips, push-ups, you know, you're getting some pretty good core activation. You should also be engaging your core with your compound exercises anyway. Help stabilize the torso. It's crazy you've been 100% for a week. Actually, it's been over a week now. We got there on the 28th, so we're coming up to, what, about 10, 11 days? I can't believe it either. I can't believe it either, but hey, it's been working, you know? I've been making more overall money doing that. And keep in mind, as you guys have seen too, I do still work on top of that. So if DoorDash is just very slow, or if another app is sending me really good stuff, then I go with that, you know? Because you figure with Platinum, even if you're not 100%, you can still dash whenever you want. With some caveats, of course, right? The biggest caveat is that even with Platinum, you can still get locked out of bird by time. Personally, I think that's really shitty, but it is what it is, you know? But if I'm doing bird by offer like what I have been lately for pro shop tours, then I can just end the dash if a different app sends me better orders. And just put DoorDash back to where it's done. Like the other day, Saturday, yeah, it was no, it was Friday night. Some of you guys were probably there, right? It was mainly Grubhub. Like Grubhub, out of nowhere, just decided to send me a bunch of good stuff, you know? I was like, what the heck is going on here? That never happens. So they actually wound up making the majority of that income for that night, you know? Even though I have 100% in Platinum on DoorDash, it's like, oh, yeah, you're actually deal. It's like, yeah, you kind of absolutely. If you're taking every order on DoorDash, it doesn't matter. Hey Meg, how you doing? Yeah. EBT is $14.75 over by you. Yeah, it's 13 flat over by me. I haven't done EBT in a hot minute, but I do want to start doing EBT again. But I've been taking advantage of the Pro Shopper promo we've had. They're adding 15% to the base pay for Pro Shopper orders. So that's also been helping me to make more money. At least with these shopper orders, you know. Almost there, Fran. Oh yeah, I had 99 for a long time. Yeah, it's because I missed that damn order. My network dropped out, and DoorDash wouldn't let me take it, so I missed the order. So that set me back about 2 weeks. It would have only taken 2 weeks if the network didn't drop out. But hey, it's okay, right? We still did it. That's really what counts, right? The fact that we managed to pull it off. The timing was great too, because we not too long after that we got the partial monetization on this channel. So couple that with having made more overall money last month, I take it. Probably being really good month. May was a fantastic month this year. You know, a lot of things were just coming together, you know. So it was very ceremonious in that sense. Very ceremonious. And you guys were there, you know, you guys were rooting for me, and you guys did all my helping me get to that finish line for those particular things. So that's awesome. You know, that's what made everything feel so heckin' dope. Because it wound up being heckin' dope. You don't really like ab exercises either, apart from decline crunches. Yeah, the only ab exercise that I outright like is hanging leg raises. I actually like those. But the reason why I like it isn't necessarily for the abs, it's for the spinal decompression. Because when you hold yourself in a suspended position, you're decompressing your spine. Because you figure gravity's always pushing directly down, right? But when you suspend, you're not compressing your spine with your feet on the ground. You're decompressing from that hanging position. So gravity's pushing down to decompress, right? And it feels really good. That's why I'm a huge fan of pull-ups too. Like the actual exercise itself is fine, but the decompression that comes with it. That's definitely why I like them and hanging leg raises. So it's kind of like, you know, appreciating an exercise for its secondary benefit somewhat more than its primary benefit. If that makes any sense. So, I don't know. Besides, it's good to have something like that in some kind of exercise regimen anyway, some kind of decompression protocol. Because you figure a lot of us, we're on our feet a lot, right? Which means that gravity's always pressing down on our spine. So when you've got something to help decompress, that makes a world of a difference. That's basically having a chiropractic without needing to pay ridiculous amounts of money for a chiropractic. Except it's actually proven to be beneficial, right? Spinal decompression is very good for you. In fact, that's one of the easiest ways to help mitigate risk of herniation or slipping discs. And if someone doesn't really have the upper body strength to hang from the bar with just your body weight. You can still use an assisted pull-up machine. Not to the same effect, mind you, right? Because there is assistance. But nevertheless, it does provide a similar benefit anyway. So it winds up being a good thing regardless of how you do it. Oh yeah, they're way better. The chiropractic, right? There's not a ton of concrete evidence to say that chiropractic is like actually proven to be beneficial. Like it feels good in the moment, but when it comes to long-term rehabilitation, it's very sparse, to say the least. Which is why I don't. It's why I don't openly go out of my way and say, "Oh, well, you should get a chiropractor." I mean, it does feel good. Don't get me wrong. Just releasing air out of air pockets in your skeleton doesn't necessarily cure back pain or neck pain. It's kind of like injections. Like injections can help in the moment. It's really more of a placebo with maybe a marginal benefit. But as far as actual like curing of the problem or rehabbing the problem, it's not very substantial. That's really what it is. Like, do I pause or do I use an inversion table ever? No, I don't. Whenever I need to decompress the spine, all I do is grab some monkey bars, or if I'm at the gym, or something like that. Anywhere that I can like grab something and suspend myself, I just do that, decompress the spine. Bam, feel good. I also don't ever struggle with skeletal. Lucky me, I guess. Should I take the direct route? Okay, we got 3 bars of power. Yeah, they do want me to take South Street, don't they? I don't want to go that way, though. Yeah, I'm not going to go that way. So as long as I wrap up before 5, we're good. You have a spine, Mike? Hey, that's true, too. Literally and figuratively speaking. Alright, so after I get this order done, we're going to be $109.31. So, we made our goal. That's heckin' dope. Hope I didn't miss any comments. Good. Straight again, yeah. Yeah, I was shocked by that too, Fran. I figured when that glitch came out and lowered my acceptance rate, I had a feeling it could happen again, but shockingly it didn't. I was shocked that it didn't happen. Something of a mixed bag, but it depends on the demographic. So, you figure most of these energy drinks, they use some kind of sugar substitute, which is a lot lower in calories, which is why those energy drinks tend to be very low in calories. if you look at thermodynamics, surface level with calories, right, or kilocalorie, then you can see that as a good thing, where you can consume something without, having excess calories. But the actual effects that the sugar replacements have, again, is kind of a mixed bag. Like, there's a lot of claims made for and against it that don't have, like, very, very strong evidence to outright say one or the other. I know one study was conducted on obese people, and it was a pretty large sample size of people. I'm not saying literally either. Like, there were actually a lot of participants. I think it was over 1,000, about 1,200, if I'm not mistaken. And they had, I think, 5 or 6 different sugar substitutes. And they wanted to see the impact that sugar replacements would have on the obese, right? Obese individuals. And it was kind of a mixed bag, where a lot of individuals didn't see a negative difference, but there wasn't any outright positive difference. And some of the sugar substitutions even had some negative correlation in some patients involved. I think sucrose and sucralose were on the top of the list of ones that may potentially be negative or negatively impactful to obese people when it comes to, like, their hunger and stuff. While aspartame, surprisingly, was the safest. And I know aspartame has been bastardized by public perception. Time and time again, aspartame seems to be one of the safe ones. And the outright safest one was considered stevia extract. That's the one where they pull out the stevia extract, and then they usually pan it with maltodextrin. So now those two were considered the safest out of the 6 that we used. They had like a half sugar one and a half not sugar, and that one was at the top of the list. Because the impact that sugar can have on your blood pressure, while it's also calorically dense, right? Sugar is very calorically dense. Gram per gram is 100%. It's 100% sugar, of course, right? And you figure the carbohydrate is 4 grams, but it's really not the glycemic index load that sugar has on glycemic sensitive individuals, right? So it was kind of a mixed bag with the actual sugar replacements themselves. Now, I'd have to look a little further into energy drinks specifically, but if we judge it by the sugar substitutes themselves, that's how you can see it, where it probably isn't statistically significant for most people, potentially providing some small benefit to some while being potentially harmful to others, especially if you have a caffeine sensitivity. Like if you have a caffeine sensitivity, you should probably just avoid caffeine altogether. Let's see, you have issues with car accidents, used to go to chiropractic, did traction, was recommended, the inversion table for use. I see. The most significant evidence that would, prove or disprove whatever the reputation is for energy drinks is best served with health outcome data. What are you doing? Hold on. Be patient. Some kind of higher form of health outcome data is usually the best one for all. So I'd have to see what's available, what kind of higher evidence we have available about Monster energy drinks and whatnot. I mean, for reference, I don't drink that stuff. I just don't really gravitate towards it subjectively. Besides, coffee is time tested, and I like coffee. So if I I really need a little caffeine kick, I just drink some water. Like, I had a little stevia extract and, you know, maybe a splash of soy milk, but I also like it black too. Black with some stevia. You could also put some vanilla bean extract in it, or you could put some cinnamon. That's nice, a little bit of flavor to it. Halfway there, so not too much further. But yeah, we're pretty much going to do this order, wrap up for the day. My phone batteries are getting low anyway, and my one charger's dead. I can slow charge on my bike, which is what I'm doing right now, but that doesn't do a whole lot to actually add juice to the battery. It just slows down the drainage. And I'm using my other battery charger right now to charge my work phone, because that was at 10% before. But yeah, you know, we're going to be hitting over $100 today without having to work the dinner hours. So that's pretty nice. That's very nice, actually. Tried many, let's see, chiropractor, osteopathy, chiropractors are expensive. Use less time, want me to use more money, one said I should work out this. Well, I'll give that chiropractor credit, you know. Like, we gotta make our bones strong, right? We can't just have calcium and vitamin D. You gotta actually place your bones under tension. Some kind of monitored and controlled tension. That's why, you know, higher forms of evidence find exercise, some kind of resistance training to be correlated with bone density, higher bone density. And it makes sense, right? You figure, especially if you're able to use larger ranges of motion with exercises, you're basically not just training muscles, right? You're also training your joints and tendons under load in vulnerable positions. So when those joints and tendons become stronger and more resilient, when they become stronger and more resilient in more vulnerable positions, you're less likely to get injured. Like whenever I squat, I can squat very deep. It comes from a combination of having no major injury, but also having the skeletal structure to be able to move my hip joint like that. And my knee joint too. That's the important part. Hey, what's up, Kevin? How you doing, buddy? We're on our way to pick up our last order for the day. It's a $17 item shop only. I think I did, what, 3? This will be the 3rd. And then I did, what, 2 or 3? No, I did 3 shops at Winn-Dixie. So yeah, it's pretty much just been shopping orders. And we did the one McDonald's order where the customer actually tipped an extra $5. So that was sweet. So even though they didn't have their McFlurry because their ice cream machine was down, they still tipped me an extra $5 because I contacted them. You know, I mean, why else would they tip me $5? The only thing I can think of is that it was just the fact I let them know about that. So I guess they just appreciated me contacting them, you know. And I say it all the time, man, right? Whenever a customer places an order on these apps, they're paying for service and they're paying for delivery. If you're not providing service, then why should you pay? Why should you make more if you're shortchanging the customer? That's not fair. Right? It doesn't matter if the customer tips regularly, if they tip extra on top, or if they don't tip at all. I treat every customer the same. in the sense that I give them the service and I deliver their stuff. That's what they want. They're paying for service, they're paying for delivery. If you're not giving them both, you don't deserve the amount that you're getting. Let's be honest. If you're not providing both, you're coming up short with them, you don't deserve it. Especially if you fuck up and you willingly fuck up and you keep going. It's like, no, circumvent, correct the mistake. The customer does not pay service and delivery for you to screw it up and not correct the mistake if you make a mistake. You know what I mean? That's not fair. Because, if you believe in treat others how you want to be treated, then don't go against your principle like that. You know? Again, just treat others how you want to be treated. I have seen it before, and I just don't want people to fall into that trap. You know? And if you have made that mistake before, then please don't do it again. You know? Please don't do it again. This is me looking out for to whom it may concern, right? I speak my mind about this stuff because I'm trying to look out for you guys too. You know? Like some drivers say, oh well, guess they aren't getting a shake. They don't tip enough to call for substitute. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, don't get me wrong, it sucks if a customer doesn't reward you for going above and beyond, or if they just don't tip at all. It does suck, but, at the end of the day, you got a job to do. Do your job, give it all you got, move on with your life. Same thing applied when I was at my W-2 job, too, man. When I used to do W-2 work, it was the same thing, right? I'm paid to service the customer. Whether you're doing delivery work, whether you have a W-2 job in retail, you're a sales rep, anything like that, the bottom line is you servicing the customer. Whether or not you get rewarded extra for it, or whether or not you feel like you get rewarded enough, that's still your job. And trust me, there are customers that will appreciate your efforts and they will reward you. You guys have seen quite a few customers like that from my dashes, right? It's not even me just making shit up. I show you guys, right? I show you guys, I lead by example. And you guys have seen on multiple occasions now that some customers have rewarded me more because of my emphasis on customer service. It makes sense. To the best of your ability, yeah. Let's see, Kevin says, very good, Sunday. Hey, that's great, Kevin, glad to hear that. Yeah, I would definitely say we're having a Sunday fun day as well. I would definitely say we're having a Sunday fun day. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. It's like it's like, I know that a lot of drivers, we hate the reputation that we have, right? Like the public eye sees us as just a bunch of introverted freeloaders that pee on people's lawns. Like we take a piss on their lawns, we eat their food, we tamper with their order. We're unprofessional, we're entitled, spoiled rats. We're a bunch of stuff, and none of it's positive. As much as I hate that, I also know that our reputation will never get better if I were to do those very same things and act those very stereotypes, rather than, hey, let me show the world how I do what I do, and perhaps my little contribution can help restore our reputation as drivers. To enforce the people that not only are there people like me out there, not only are there people like you out there, but there's a lot of us out there. And that, one person at a person at a time, we're giving it all we got and showing people that, you know, we're reliable, we're dependable, we're willing to go above and beyond, we're willing to do what it takes to ensure premium service, and perhaps, and just perhaps, we may get better, you know? Donuts, Doritos, and entertainment. I love that name. Good to see you. Utilitarian dipshit. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm definitely not a hardcore utilitarian at all. Mainly because if you go down the utilitarian rabbit hole, you do have to concede to being tolerant or permissive to certain types of actions that are like morally, ethically questionable, you know? And, you know, I just don't really want to bite the bullet on that kind of stuff. But at the same time, it can be kind of ridiculous if moral principle is the only thing you stand by. You think that's the only thing that is and isn't, should or shouldn't. Life really isn't that simple. As you guys know. I mean, you can look at a basic hypothetical where, let's say that a man like robs a convenience store and he like steals Chef Boyardee cans, or he steals like canned vegetables. He stole, right? He committed burglary. He committed theft, which is illegal. That's legally wrong, and it's not like a victimless crime either. You know, it's expensive. But at the same time, you know, if that guy stole the stuff because he was desperate, didn't have money, and had a wife and kids to feed, then you got to look at it from that sense too, right? So what's the right answer in a situation like that? It can be complicated, you know? It's like, you can say that he was wrong for breaking the law, but that you can understand why he did what he did. Oh, shit. But, yeah, what I was saying is, like, you can understand, or, you know, you can say that he was wrong for breaking the law, but that you can understand why he did what he did, right? If you kind of look at it that way. And I know it's a very simple hypothetical, and it can be expanded upon, blah, blah, blah. But I do think it does go to show when it comes to like the utilitarian point of view versus like an individual to individual, right or wrong, moral and immoral. And you start to realize, like, yeah, it's complicated. You know, what is the outright correct answer? You know, and for some stuff, I don't know if there is one. You know, for some things in life, I don't think there is an outright correct answer. Oh yeah, that's another thing I've been told too. I know this Donut Doritos guy. He's a parody. He's a parody of some of the people that I used to associate with on my other channel. Yeah, it's like, rather than listen to what people have to say, like, oh, you're a virtue signaler, and blah, blah, blah. You know, it's really dumb. But you know what's crazy? Those same people also call me a utilitarian. Isn't that funny? It's like, you can't be both. A virtue signaler and a utilitarian, that's like oil and vinegar. It's like, it has to be one or the other. That's also why I know those people don't actually understand the slurs and insults that they hurl at people. They don't even understand the own language that they use. You know, it's just like, at the end of the day, if you're going to address things that are right or wrong, or shouldn't, isn't, you know, it does require honest discussion when it comes to idealism, utilitarianism, moral principle versus pragmatism. I'm not saying that I'm like the person to do it per se. It's just me acknowledging that this kind of conversations exist about that stuff. Plus, I know some people are better well suited to hosting those types of discussions. Because let's be honest, I know in like ethical debates and circles and communities, I know those kind of conversations turn ugly very quickly. Wow, it's getting hot out here. Glad I'm making this my last order. Holy heck. You don't understand, David. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I think that whole group has lost sight of what they're fighting for. That's why I call it a big cult of mentality, or a cult of personality. That's all it really is, man. It's just a big cult of personality. It's not even a big one either. It's just like, what, 20, 30 people, probably? And wouldn't surprise me if that number declined over time. That would not surprise me. Anyway, I digress. It's whatever. No, it's okay, JK. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, I don't mind entertaining that topic a little bit with limitations. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we got, all right, so it still says we got 4 bars, kinda. So I'm gonna plug both phones into the same charger. Because I can charge both at the same time. That's pretty nice. There we go. Very nice. Very nice indeed. All right, 22%. Oh, it says raining in 53 minutes. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we got to outrun the rain. Apparently, it's going to rain in 53 minutes. That's news to me. But, I don't know. Whatever. Okay. I digress. Get you guys the hookup. And it's 33 items. I didn't see what the items were, so I don't know if it's a lot of duplicates or if there's like case packs of anything. So we're going to find out for ourselves. Either way, we got a job to do, right? If I want to make over $100 today, we got to get it done. Get her done. We're going to get her done. Let's get my quarter. Let me just get my quarter. Wherever I put the quarter. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if I put it away or not. Yeah, I think I see where it's coming from. I think I see. Yeah, I had my quarter earlier. I'm trying to remember where it went. Oh, got it. Okay. All right, we got it. Cool beans. All right, race against the clock. Let's do it, guys. Radar scope timeline shows arriving around 5. All right, we should be able to get this done before that. That'll be just in time for Lucy's walk, assuming all goes well. All right. So I can tell right off the bat, a lot of bread on this order. Let's see. Yeah, almost 33% of the order is bread. Interesting. Okay, I'm not seeing any big stuff. Okay, there's a case pack of soda. But other than that, looks like we're good. Cookie, Chips Ahoy. Chips Ahoy. Okay, there we go. Nice, very nice. Okay, Nutella. Nice. We talked to Brian Turner, he's a cool guy. Who's that again? Brian Turner? I don't remember. Let's see. We gotta get French baguette. Bodybuilder dude. Friends with. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, we gotta get some the cosmic apples. Just make sure these apples are good. Gotta get hamburger buns too. Yeah, I could serve this one with bread. Almost 400,000 followers. Wow. Pretty big audience. Hey, do you guys happen to have anything? Back there, all the way.
I can push it down for you.
All right, I appreciate that.
I got you.
Thanks. See, I bet some drivers would see it all the way back there and say that it's out of stock. You know, it's like, it's not out of stock, so don't mark it out of stock, you know? It's back there, just get someone to pull it up for you, you know? But I digress. Let's put blowout channels in my feed. Watching Natalie. Oh yeah, I know that guy. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Him doing the 32 kilogram mop. It's funny. Okay, 8 items to go. Google, not right now, Wolf, I'm working. Plus, you gotta remember, I don't get paid for my time. I get paid by the project. So if I take longer, I'm just wasting time. In that sense, like, as in, like, me not make money for my time. But anyway. Not implying that it's a waste of time what you're doing. Just don't take it that way. Okay. Gotta get some hamburgers. What do they want? Yeah, they only want one thing of burgers, but they wanted 3 hamburger buns. It's interesting. Alright, 1.5. Yeah, really, at the end of the day, you gotta try to use your willpower to accomplish one main thing. And the better you get at that, the more you can try out having another thing and seeing how well it does, right? Test the waters. And if you find yourself able to accomplish more than one thing quite well, and it doesn't deviate much time-wise in getting things done, then you're doing something right. Right? But it really does come down to honing in your efforts to mainly focus on one thing. I know it's easier said than done, but you either do it or you don't accomplish anything significant. Which, let's be like, we got to be honest about ourselves. If we're sidetracking 10 different things and not accomplishing any of it, then what are we really doing? You know? Like, it's really just focusing, you know? And the thing to keep in mind is, like, the whole focusing or not doesn't That's not like saying you're a bad person, right? It's just seeing something that you can do to improve your ability to get stuff done, you know? That's how I see it. Like, I'm not going to bastardize ADHD people because they have a hard time accomplishing and focusing on stuff. Besides, you can even make a pretty good argument that a lot of people have ADHD, probably even more than what are currently diagnosed. Here we go. Let's get it. Let's see. Ulf says going to practice along with something. Maybe I'll be back. Maybe I won't. All right. Appreciate you being here with us, buddy. Oh, I see the clouds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rain clouds out that way. Uh-oh. All right. Down to the metal. Oh, boy. That came out of nowhere. Jeez Louise, baby, please.
I've been following you around ever since I met you here. I saw you up North Carpenter, I think last week, man. Keep on trucking.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate
Keep
it.
on trucking.
Yeah, I got a couple of my fellow DoorDash drivers out here. They pay attention, man. They see me everywhere. Yeah, it's heckin' dope. Nice little camaraderie and stuff, you know. At least that's how I see it. I have an idea. Haha, that works. Sweet, let's go. Hey, look at that. Cool. That works. Nice. Very nice. Oh, wait. Ow! Okay. Yeah, gotta hurry up with those rain clouds out there. Oh, is that a rock? What the heck? Let's get you guys set back up. Got to race against those storm clouds. Don't want to die. Well, not yet. Not that way. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, I hope I got enough time to take Lucy out for a second. Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, this order's got some weight, not too bad. I've done voice. On my way with your order. Oh my God, where the hell did that come from? Those clouds behind me. Man, that just popped out of nowhere. See, look at all those clouds up there, man. Yeah, that just like came out of nowhere. But, you know, it's not quite here yet, so we'll have enough time to drop this off, get back home. I mean, that's one hell of a way to end the shift, right? You know, dropping off your last order of the day, making over $100 and narrowly avoiding the rain. Can't say I haven't done that before. Yeah, I gotta make this quick. As Iron Maiden once said, be quick or be dead. And I'm not ready to go just yet, so we gotta be quick. Yeah, I see that. It's getting bigger. That's not what she said. But yeah, we're literally racing against this thing. Showed a brief glimpse of it. It's she's a coming. She's a coming. Luckily, this order's not too far. It's not too far away. Let's see. The ETA is 4:51. and it's 4:37. Oh yeah, my bike's at 2 bars. So we're not going to have the trails anyway, other than drop this off, go home. Hey Yvonne, how you doing? Good to see ya. So Dean was very generous earlier, and he gifted 5 more memberships. So we've got 5 more members of the Cob Squad. So that was heckin' dope. And we're racing against a storm that's coming in. It's coming in from the northwest. So we're racing against that, dropping off our last order of the day. Because I'm taking the evening off, so I can be at the house, hang out with Lucy before my landlord comes back tonight. Although she said it could be tomorrow morning as well. But otherwise, it should most likely be tonight. So that's good. And after I drop off this order, we'll be at $109 and change, so I made my $100 goal. How's that going? Yeah, it's a good day today. Yeah, it rained on and off yesterday. Today it's very windy. Yeah, we're finally getting rain now. I guess for the lack of rain yesterday. I don't know. Yeah, we're racing against the storm. I just hope it doesn't hit us yet. I wanna at least get back to the house. Maybe take Lucy out for a couple minutes. We'll see. I'll read that in a second, Ulf. How's your day been, Yon? You having a Sunday fun day? Ow! Okay, let's see if they're looking. All right, are you looking? Can I go? Can I go? I was trying to catch your attention. Thank you, appreciate it. I'm glad somebody was looking. Jeez, man. She wasn't even on her phone, and she still wasn't paying attention. Not saying you have an excuse if you're on your phone, but at least you have a reason. You shouldn't be texting and driving anyway, but if you were on your phone and didn't see me or notice me, at least you have a reason for that person, right? I guess. But she didn't have one at all. Oh well, I digress. What am I going to do, dwell on it? Alright, come on, god damn it, don't rain yet. Give me enough time to go back home. That's all I need, I just need enough time to get back home. That's all I need, man. Those clouds are moving in. They are moving in. I think we might get rained on. But we're zooming zoomies, right? We're doing the zoomy zooms to get this dropped off. Alright. Have a lot of likes in the stream, that's awesome. Oh yeah, man. what I noticed too is I've definitely noticed quite a noticeable gradual increase of total engagement with these streams, depending on how big my channel is at a certain point. Like, I know when I was starting out with live streams, I'd probably get like 5 up to 10 watch hours per stream and about the same amount of likes, but it would go up over time. And now as long as I spend enough time on the stream, I can get like 40, 50 plus likes. And that's been a lot more solidified ever since like the 700s and 800s, you know. Issued a coastal marine warning for your area. I see. Well, thanks for the heads up, buddy. We're almost there. We're very close. We're getting close. We're about 3/4 of the way to the customer. And we're not far from the house. Luckily, we're not far from the house. We're only a couple miles. Ow. It's moving in, though. We got a hot pursuit. And you know, that's the thing too, is like, you know, I look at the amount of likes, and and if you look at the total amount of likes, that tells me there were a lot of people that popped in, right? I don't just look at the amount of nominal, I don't just look at the nominal viewers, right? Like right now it says there's 4 people watching, and if I only focus on that, it's like, oh, no one's watching my channel's dead. No, if I look at the likes, 54 to be exact, that means a lot of people came here, right? That means a lot of people came here. And you figure that number's been consistently high for quite some time now, and it's only been gradually increasing over time. I look at it that way instead. It's a lot more uplifting, it's a much more positive frame of mind, in my opinion. Show 55. Oh, well, either way, you get what I'm saying. 54, 55, doesn't matter. That's a lot of people that came here. Sometimes 10 in chat says 2 watching. Yeah, I've noticed that too. Sometimes that number lies. But honestly, I don't really care about that number all that much. Right? If it's high, it's high. If it's low, then it's not. Whatever. Right, like that's my main reason for reminding people to hit that like button, because that's what really tells me the big picture, in the sense that, you know, a lot of people are here, and particularly a lot of people that also like the channel, they support us, stuff like that. Take a check of that, man. Yeah, I think it's really hit the note. You get a lot more views on your shorts than your videos. Yeah, I've noticed that with some channels. I definitely noticed that. I've also noticed some channels where viewership on videos and shorts is comparable. I think that was my other channel. Like my other channel, I think I had more shorts that got like 6,000-7,000 views. But my all-time highest viewed video was over 11,000 views, and it was a video review that I did on this bike, the EO Order Juliet. But, you know, I did abandon that channel. I had very good reason for that. Oh yeah, I feel that cool air coming in. That can only mean one thing. It's going to rain any moment. It's going to rain any moment. It might even be raining right now for all I know. Alright, we're coming up, baby. Come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh yeah, that cold air is coming in. Hey, Colleen, good to see ya. that cool air does feel nice, though. It definitely feels nice. Very nice indeed. But yeah, despite me taking the evening off today, Colleen, we managed to crack over $100 after I dropped this order off. Because we got overall solid orders today. That's heckin' dope. Okay. 302, right here. Ow! Extremely hot over by you. Yeah, the temperature went down really quickly just now. All right, come on, stop rolling. Stop! Ah, hold on. There we go. See what the instructions. The instructions, nope. Just says leave at my door. Okay. Right. Let's see. Right. Hold on. Pause. Done. All right. Gonna hit end the dash. Oh, let's go, Abe. Oh, let's go. Good to see you, man. Man, coming in clutch with that $5 dono. Let's go, man. Appreciate that, dude. And I appreciate you and Val's very generous gifting of channel memberships the other day, too. They all went through, so that's great. And I appreciate everyone that's been invested in this channel, and the members of the Cob Squad, and really just all you guys that have been tuning in, hanging out, being invested in my journeys. You guys are hanging out. Sincerely and truly. Alright, so we just got done. Alright, let me show you guys this real quick. I'm going to show you guys how we did today. Okay. So I'll show you the amount of miles we did. So we worked about 6.5 hours, right? And we went just a bit over 52 miles. And in total, we managed to hit our $100 goal. So 109, 9 deliveries, 52 miles. So we did $109, 52 miles. So that's over $2 a mile. And in spite of the incoming rain and the fact that we're taking the evening off, the rain that came afterwards, I was already planning to take the evening off. We still managed to make our goal. So that's heckin' dope. You had a migraine today, trying to get rid of it and go back over. Well, hope you got some Tylenol handy. Make sure you drink some water too. Definitely stay hydrated. A lot of the time, people get a headache because they haven't had enough water to drink, or they might feel hungry, they might feel tired, lacking energy. You might need to just make sure you quench your thirst. Yeah, I saw that Reedle's comment. Let me go back to that real quick. Where's it at? Oh, here. Do single arm, cable row, and straight bar lat prayer train anything else other than lats? So, oh, here's another thing I need you to be taking notes of too. What are the primary functions of muscles, right? You're still looking at it as just the muscle. I want you to take notes about how muscles function, and more specifically, from where are they attached on the skeletal structure. So, when you do a row, what are the main functions of the rows, right? The main functions of rows is shoulder extension, which means bringing the elbow behind you, and scapular retraction, which means bringing the shoulder blades back and together, right? It's kind of like if you have, imagine that you got a pencil, you need to hold it with your shoulder blades. How do you do that? Scapular retraction, right? Those are the primary mechanics of rowing. So what muscles are involved with that? Well, we know that the lats, one of the two main functions of lats is shoulder extension, right? So you figure if you're getting that shoulder extension with rows, which you do mechanically, then you're going to get lats. What muscle is involved with scapular retraction? The traps. So which muscles are working, which muscles are functioning during rows? Lats and traps. And it's not just lats and traps either. We know that there's surrounding musculature, like teres major, usually buried underneath the traps, and teres minor, blah, 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 rotator cuff, rear delt, you get the idea, right? But ultimately, with some kind of row, you're getting shoulder extension, scapular retraction, so you're going to be working lats and traps respectively with rows. That's why even though certain exercises are better for general thickness of the back versus width of the back, rowing is still considered a staple because you're working the back on the whole, especially from a thickness standpoint. Lat prayers or cable is good for triceps. So the main thing about triceps is that you're not training it in a short position because your triceps are isometrically supporting your shoulder. When you get that shoulder extension, because what a lat prayers do, they give you get shoulder extension, right? Because you're bringing your elbows behind you. Back muscles are long-term. Oh yeah, certainly. No doubt about it. It's a large area too, right? If your training has a lot of quality lower body and back volume, you're putting a lot of muscle mass on your frame. And there's a ton of very effective lower body and back exercises, pull-ups, some kind of barbell row, some kind of machine rows, lateral downs are great too. Different deadlift variations like RDLs, trap bar, conventional, squats, hack squats, you name it. Lunges are very underrated. Step-ups are very underrated, in my opinion too. Let's see. Hey Lizzie, how you doing? You got a lot of migraines in my life. Yeah, just stay hydrated though. That never hurts. It's meant to be Mike enjoying the evening. Oh, enjoy the evening. Yeah, thanks, dude. Well, I hope your migraines go away. But write this stuff down. Write this stuff down. Right. You figure a lat prayer. What is the main thing about a lat prayer, or the functionality of a lat prayer? It's an exercise that involves two main functions. You're getting scapular depression and shoulder extension. When you have to depress your scapula, there's two main muscles performing that act. The upper traps and the lats. The secondary function of lat prayer / lat pull down / pull-ups, anything like that. The secondary function is shoulder extension. So that's basically bringing your elbow behind you, right? That's shoulder extension. So what is the main muscle doing that? Lats. With rowing, you're getting similar shoulder extension, bringing the elbow behind you. But the other function is scapular retraction, which is bringing your shoulders back and together. So that's the main difference between the two. So some kind of exercise that is or is related to lat prayers, pull-ups, pull-downs, scapular depression, which mainly involves the lats and upper traps, and shoulder extension, which mainly involves the lats, to a lesser extent, rear delt, teres major, teres minor. The main functions, shoulder extension, which again involves lats, right? And scapular contraction, which mainly involves traps. And depending on the position of your elbows, can help dictate the amount of lower trap and mid trap. Rear delts, teres major, teres minor, you get that. Stuff down, because I want you to know how muscles function, which also makes it easier for you to be able to pick stuff out yourself to do moving forward. Right? It gives you just a better understanding of how to train, how to train your muscles based on how they function and based on the functions that the intended exercises have. I'm telling you, that's going to help you a hell of a lot moving forward. All right. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself asking the same kind of questions of, oh, well, does this exercise work this muscle? And how much of this muscle? Right? We want to have some kind of baseline understanding how a muscle functions and how an exercise functions based on its mechanics. Right? Based on its mechanics, based on the muscles involved, how that muscle functions within those mechanics, and how it's attached to the skeleton. Like, for example, the hamstring is another example of a muscle that does not just have one function, right? Because we know that the hamstring has two main attachment sites. It's attached to the hip joint, and it's attached to the back of the knee joint. So the hamstrings also have three heads, including the biceps and core, right? But it has two main functions, which is hip extension, knee flexion. And those functions are based on where it's attached anatomically on your body. Right? Hip extension, knee flexion. So if you get exercises that involve flexing the knee and extending the hips, that's where you're going to get the most bang for your buck from hamstrings. Quadriceps are the opposite. Hip flexion, knee extension. And of course, you can see how them having synergistic agonist-antagonist function allows them to synergize quite well, right? You figure while you're hip hinging, like let's say deadlifts or good mornings or hyperextensions, your quadriceps are stabilizing your hip, the femur, and the knee. While the opposite is true when you do squats, right? When you do squats, your hamstring is supporting the hip and the back of the knee. Oh, I hear thunder. The storm's raining itself. looks like might not be too bad. Yeah, so far we lucked out. Nothing's happened yet, even though it's getting very cloudy. I'm pleasantly surprised that our active time was not too far off from our dash time. We had 31 minutes of downtime in the 6-hour, 39-minute period that we were out dashing today. That's definitely a lot lower than usual, and I mean that in a good way, because you guys know me, right? I like filling in my time for as much work as I can, even if it means I'm taking subpar orders, you know? I'm okay with taking a subpar order if it means that I'm filling in my time with work. Because that's another thing, is to not get overly focused on just the order-to-order basis of gig work, right? You figure if I'm gonna spend like 6, 7, 8 hours a day doing gig work, how much of that time is being spent actually working versus sitting around declining everything or ignoring orders that could just get my day started or to help get me through a slow period, you know? I think more and more dashers have been realizing that, and I'm glad to see that, right? Because us making those kind of decisions is us still being able to make decisions for ourselves, right? It's not specifically just, oh, well, you know, you're just a shill, you're a slave to an app and whatnot. It's like, come on, we're all picking how to be wage slaves to some capacity anyway, right? It is what it is. It's just, hey, you know, downtime doesn't make me money. That's really the bottom line, right? As a gig worker, downtime doesn't make you money. So if I can fill in time I already dedicate by having something to work on, making $20 I see that as a good thing. And who knows, you know? Good orders eventually come along the way too. But I digress. All right, I'm going to chance it and take Lucy for a quick walk. So feel free to stick around, guys. We're not wrapping up just yet. Feel free to stick around. Let's see. Gonna take a shower, hit the road. Fun watching you. Hey, thanks, Abe. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Thanks again for the generous dono. That is heckin' dope. Donation. I know not everyone knows it's just donation for short. But appreciate the generous donation. You being here with us as always. You are heckin' dope. Okay, so the landlord just told me she's going to be back tomorrow afternoon. Okay, fair enough. So that basically means I'm watching Lucy for 3 days. Oh, extra few bucks. I don't mind. All right, take care, Wolf. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Appreciate you. Hey, Pokes, how you doing? Oh, excuse me. But yeah, we made over $100, and over $2 a mile, so that's heckin' dope. And I know it's gonna rain quite soon. At least I think it's gonna rain quite soon. So I'm gonna take you guys for a quick walk with Lucy before we wrap up for the night. Let's see where Lucy's at. Cole's got a new short. I'll have to check that out. I don't watch stuff or tune into other people's streams while I'm out. It's only to stay focused. That's it. Whenever I'm back home, though, I watch people's stuff. So if you see me watching stuff or popping in, that's usually a good signifier that I'm back at the house. At least for anyone that didn't know. All right. Yeah, some grody looking clouds, but we'll be good. Yeah, there's the grody clouds out that way too. You didn't understand the short this time? Try to support everyone. I know you do. So yeah, I pay attention because I know we also follow a lot of the same people too. I know when you hang around, you know, certain communities enough, you can usually tell when people say they do things versus seeing people actually doing things. You know, I've said it time and time again, actions speak louder than words, you know? Like, I see a lot of people that are part of our community also supporting other people. And then I see their people supporting other people too. And like, to me, that's what counts, right? It's the fact that we're not just saying we do stuff. I actually see people doing stuff too, you know? It's just my other phone battery. It's pretty low. Yeah, I think we got a few minutes, Lucy. And I do have a stream planned later on. It's going to be Lucy's evening walk. So if you guys want to tune in about 7:30 Eastern, say about 7:30 Eastern, weather permitting, then ring that Taco Bell so you get notified. Yeah, I hear the corvids. They're just letting everyone know what's going on. Very smart animals. You know, they're known, crows are known for working with wolves to hunt prey. Like, basically what they'll do is they'll circle around the prey and then they'll fly back to the wolf and basically have the wolf follow them to the prey. And in exchange, they get pickings from the carcass, assuming that the hunt was successful. They'll even aid the wolf by pecking away at the animal. But most of the time they don't, because that's just an easy way to get free food. They're very clever animals. They're also known for basic tool use, problem-solving capabilities. They seem to have similar intellect of a 7-year-old child, which means they're quite smart. So, I think corvids are pretty cool. I mean, if there were like two main things holding corvids back from being like truly dominant intelligence-based animals, it's their lack of dexterity and their short lifespans. Because their lack of dexterity means they can't really pick things up sufficiently. Parrots can, for example, because they have the dexterity in their feet in a way that crows just can't. Well, corvids in general. And parrots also have significantly longer lifespans, which means they're also able to accumulate wisdom over time in a way that a corvid really can't, since their average life expectancy is like 3 to 5 years. So even though they can make they can make do with what they have in a short period of time, which is highly commendable. At the same time, that's also the biggest thing holding them back in the long run. At least that's how I see it. And hey, you know, perhaps they don't need to do that. You know, perhaps they don't need to do that. I mean, they seem to be doing what they do just fine. Hey Cole, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. We've had, I'd say, a pretty successful day. We made over $100 without having to work the evening, and it was over $2 a mile, so that was neat. And Dean was very generous. He gifted 5 memberships, and my buddy Abe sent me a $5 dono, which was heckin' dope. So we got more Corn Cob members, or Cob Squad members, I mean. Made some money, taking Lucy for a quick walk. Say it's been a good day. Hope you guys have had a Sunday fun day as well. Wasn't able to watch the stream, already know it was fun. Hey, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it. Appreciate you being here nonetheless. That was a cute song that you sent me on Discord. I'm gonna make cheeseburger. Okay. Well, you do that and hopefully it's good. We're just gonna finish up Lucy's walk. Assuming that the weather's fine, I have a stream scheduled later on to take her out for her evening walk. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. You're gonna do some business, Lucille? So yeah, what do we got here? Yeah, it's thundering and getting pretty gray up above. So we gotta make this quick, Lucille. Whatever last minute sniffy sniffs you gotta do. Yeah, I had Sue comment on. She commented on one of my shorts with Lucy. She says the tail says it all. It's like, yeah, ain't that true? Hold on, Lucy. She was laying on my lap. She's got her head on a pillow on my lap, and I'm calling her a cutie pie, and she's like subtly thumping her tail, subtly, acting like she's asleep. So clever. You ready to go, baby? Where you at? Come on. I don't want to get rained on. But yeah, I was calling her a cutie pie, and she was thumping her tail even though she was acting like she was asleep. She knows. Oh, there's a dog over here. Why, hello. I didn't know this was someone's backyard. Is that your backyard? Wow. I had no clue. I thought this was an empty lot. Interesting. Hey, he's got the curly tail too. Well, that's cute. JK says no comment. Uh-oh. Another no comment? Raw emotion, my voice. Did well. Glad you loved it. Back, but if I don't answer, changing strings at the moment, just oiled, cleaned before that. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, they kind of looked like a fox a little bit. Oh, Lucy sees something. What is it, Lucy? Oh, it's probably a squirrel. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, Lucy always wants to make friends. Like, she never approaches aggressively at a dog. But, you know, sometimes we gotta keep our distance because it's the other dogs and owners I don't really trust around here. Because, you know, she could be approaching friendly and then the dog, like, just starts eviscerating at her, you know? And then I would get blamed, like, oh, it was her fault. You know? Even though Lucy would be wagging her tail and stuff. Not saying that's ever happened or anything, but just, you know, hypothetically speaking. Two golden retrievers. It's funny. Yeah, very light sprinkle at the moment. Nothing crazy, though. All right, come on, Lucy. Come on. Okay. Good girl. You are such a good girl, Lucille. Really cute when she plays in the water and splashes. Her splashes are adorable. Yeah, she sure is. Hey, little egrets. Let's see. Cleared up a lot on radar. Yeah, I'm still not going to chance it. What is it, baby? What? Yeah, scary thunder, Lucy. Why are you stepping like that? Did you step on something? Let me see. Did you step on something? What happened? Can I see? Let me see. Oh, uh-oh. I knew it. I knew it. Hold on. Let me get it. Wait, baby. Wait. No. I gotta get it. She stepped on one of those little prickies. Little pricks. Hold on, wait. Baby, I gotta get it off. Let me get it off. Hold on. Gotta pick it off. It's okay. I gotta get it. Wait. Baby, I gotta get it. Let me get it. Let me get it. Baby, it's not gonna come off. You gotta let me get it. Ooh, sharp. All right, hold on. Wait. Baby, wait. Hold on, you gotta pick your paw up. Hold on, come here. Wait, let me get it. All right, hold on. I gotta put the phone down. All right, hold on. Let me get it. It's okay. Wait. Don't move. It's okay. Got it. Okay. Is that all better, Lucille? Here we go. We got it. Yeah, you see these little things? These things are everywhere. Ugh. Yuck. Poopy doopy. So yeah, I can tell when she steps on one because like she does like a half limp. I got her hair on the phone. But yeah, she does like a half limp whenever she steps on one. So I can tell. Got stuck on her toe beans. Telecaster's beautiful. Like the shape and style. Yeah, it's nice. Cole's sister says hello. Hello, Cole's sister. Hope you are enjoying the channel and liking the video. You need more British short hairs again. Lucy's not a British short hair. No, Lucy is indeed not a British short hair. But that's okay. At least you got a British short hair emoji. I don't have a preference of guitar because I'm not really like a hardcore guitar guy. So, I don't know. So I don't have a whole lot to say for that question. Had some fried potato balls my sister bought me. They were delicious. Oh yeah, those things are dynamite. Anything potato is heckin' dope, man. Potatoes are heckin' dope. The thing is, like, potatoes are just so damn versatile too. You can even use them as a filling for like a bread recipe and crap, you know? Or just anything that needs some kind of thickening, you know, type ingredient. You can use potato. But, you know, French fries, potato wedges, mashed potatoes, hash browns, potatoes O'Brien, you get it. Like, you name it, potatoes do it. Potato pancakes, potato, tomato. Am I right? Okay. Oh, yeah, we did have a thing of mail in here. Get that. All right, we're all done, Lucille. Time to go back. All right, so landlord's going to be back tomorrow. Oh yeah, you might be able to see it's picking up a little bit. So we came back home at a good time. Okay, I'll be in just a bit, sweetie. Unky loves you. We all love Lucy. I'll be right in. All right, well, we're all done with that, so I'm going to wrap up the stream right about here. Baked potatoes, fried, mashed. Oh, yeah. Potatoes are awesome. They are about as heckin' dope as it gets. Am I right? But anyway, I'm going to have some dinner. Nothing too crazy, extravagant. I'll show you what I got. These are really good. I like these a lot. It's incognito Pringles flavored chicken, quote unquote, chicken fries. They're really, really good. They taste like, imagine like having something like that and breading it with Pringles, like crumbled up Pringles. That's basically what it tastes like. So it's really, really good. I like them a lot. So I'm going to heat some of those bad boys up. And I picked out dessert for me too. So delicious. Chocolate cookies and cream, non-dairy ice cream. That stuff's heckin' dope too. So very heckin' dope indeed. But anyway, there's that. Sweet potato, beta carotene. Oh yeah, sweet potatoes are amazing too. I love sweet potatoes. So yeah, anyway, I'm all done. What do Lily like me changing strings? I don't know, because raisins and things and stuff. That's probably why. But anyway, I'm all done with the stream for tonight. We did really good with work overall. And just had a great stream. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Everyone that was able to pop in, like the video, and do all that good stuff, right? Speaking of which, don't forget to do that on the way out. Subscribe to the channel and ring that taco bell so you get notified the next time I upload. Let me know in the comments down below what you thought of the stream, what you'd like to see next. Consider joining our channel member, or consider becoming a channel member for our channel. It's only 99 cents. It gives you exclusive benefits, including, but not limited to, the corniest emojis on the internet. If you're looking for other interesting things and stuff, links in the description box down below. You could also follow me on Facebook. You can follow me on Instagram, follow me on TikTok, all that good stuff. Either way, weather permitting, I should be able to come back out tonight for Lucy's evening walk if you guys want to tune in for that. But otherwise, I'll be back out tomorrow for work. So, love you guys. Appreciate you continuing supporting my channel. And I'll see you then. Take care.